Catering vehicles are on their way.
Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. More importantly, I hope everybody had a great holiday season, a great Christmas if you celebrate Christmas. Welcome back. We've had the last 6 days off. My goodness me, chat. I've done one flight in 6 days. Talk about rekindling the fire that is flight simulation. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. Appreciate you. Steve, 17 months. Thanks so much, man. So hello, everyone. How are you, Cap? I'm doing well, man. Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome. Hope all is well. G-Prez, good to see you. Quick Match, good to see you. Pilot Tech, welcome. Jose, good to see you. Gear Up Aviation, welcome. Spotting TLV, welcome back. Nicholas Roque, good to see you. JP, welcome. Justin Canning, good to see you. Scott, welcome. Max Kaminsky, good to see you. Zach, good to see you. Ken LeMay, welcome back. Gary P, good to see you. Renars, good to see you. 787 Gamer, welcome back. Unrealistically Stupid, good to see you. The OG, welcome. Yaros RC, good to see you. Soren Nornson, welcome back, my friend. Mr. Anthony Baldo, good to see you, sir. Nathan Wildthorn, good to see you, man. Lasering Bot, welcome. Greg, good to see you. Smitty is in the house, good to see you, Mr. Smitty. Larry Hoffert, good to see you. Jacobus is here. Matthias is here. Mark Lassoff, good to see you. 2 Wicked 14, good to see you. Tanush, welcome back, my friend. Did you have a good holiday with the storms and crazy temperatures? I did, yes. We pretty much got a foot of snow for like 4 or 5 days straight here where I live. It was pretty crazy. Alain, welcome aboard, man. Good to see you. Diego, welcome back. Captain Colorado, good to see you. Mike Fly South, welcome. Rob W, good to see you. Ed E, welcome. Harold Sterenberg, good to see you. Stone 808, welcome back, my friend. Hope all is well. Beluga on PC, welcome. Andrew Shark, good to see you. Mert Guide, welcome back. Ed E, I think I got you. Welcome back. Steve Arrow dropping a £9 donation. My man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. My Christmas was good. Yes. Any advice for my first Pilotedge flight today? Oh boy. Follow my lead. Follow my lead, because there's things that are done quite differently on the Pilotedge network. If you're used to flying on VATSIM and stuff like that, there's things that are done very differently on the Pilotedge network. You don't call for pushback and that type of stuff. So yeah. Christmas was good, man. I got a slow cooker. I got a bunch of stuff for my kitchen. What else did I get? I got new car mats for my vehicle. I got WeatherTech car mats, so my carpets in my vehicle won't get all messed up. I got the dog DNA test. So Daisy has a DNA test. We're going to figure out exactly what kind of breed Daisy is. Got a bunch of money from aunts, uncles, grandmothers. Got some chocolate. Great. Can't complain, man. Can't complain at all. All my... and our capture PC, all the parts should be here tomorrow, chat. I have the keyboard. I got a little... I got a mechanical 60% keyboard, so it's not a full keyboard. So this came yesterday, so I got a keyboard. We got the mouse. Let's know how clicky this is, chat. Nice and clicky. So yeah, we got everything. Everything should be arriving tomorrow for the capture PC. It's going to be built next week. Mr. Daniel Barry is actually flying down from Edmonton using some of his vacation time. He's going to come down and he's going to set everything up for me. We're going to get audio configured. We're going to get everything configured on the new Capture PC. So fingers crossed by next week we're up into balling status, chat, and we should be having good FPS no matter where we go. So, yeah, absolutely awesome. Binge your videos today, so I think I'm good, but I'm nervous. That's normal, man. I mean, being nervous is normal. Don't be upset because you're nervous. Just pen and paper, write everything down, listen to what the controllers are saying. I'm assuming throughout the flight, at least once or twice, you'll probably end up making a mistake or two. Don't worry, that's normal. I do it as well. But yeah, just pay attention, man. Pen and paper, write everything down, do everything that you can to stay on top of things. And my biggest tip for anybody flying on the Pilotedge network, be one step ahead. So the coolest thing about Pilotedge is they use real world frequencies. So when you're here, you've got your ground frequency, you've got tower frequency, you've got departure frequencies, you've got ATIS frequencies. Be one step ahead. In your second radio, once you're on ground, have tower ready to go. Once you switch over to tower, have departure ready to go. I think a departure is going to be on 35.1 today. So that's kind of how you want to do things. You just try and be one step ahead. That's the biggest advice that I can give you, especially flying on any network. You want to be one step ahead, but flying especially on Pilotedge, you definitely want to be one step ahead. We've got Flight Sim Life 23 months. Oh, baby. One more month till he's repping that beautiful Golden Leaf 2-year badge. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. I appreciate you, dude. The weather tech, yes. Unrealistically stupid. Good to see you, man. Thank you very much for the gifted membership. Tanush, you were able to claim it. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. Happy holidays. Grease to 310, 65 foot per minute. Got to be the Captain Pack X. Absolutely, Jordan. Good to see you, my friend. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Weather tech is a must-have for us snow guys. I have them year-round anyways. I've had the last 4 vehicles. Yes, absolutely, Alain. I didn't really care about the RSX. Not that I didn't care about it, but whatever, Matt was fine in the RSX. But yes, being that I'm in a brand new vehicle, well, not brand new, but a new vehicle, I want to take care of it. So if I do ever turn it in or sell it or trade it in once I'm done with my payments, I can at least get and maximize my value, right? So is the live weather and live time? Yes, live weather and live time, which is kind of crazy because it's, live weather, live time, 9:03 a.m. here in the simulator, and we've got live weather, and it should have been real time. There you go, real time, 9:09. I don't know why that wasn't ticked. Real time and real weather. We're 4 minutes behind on the time, so everything's good there. Sid, good to see you, man. Natural Born Keeler, good to see you. All the best to you, man. Hope you had a great holiday season. Connection lost. That's a good start today. He kept going to need that max auto brake at SNA and definitely no floaties. Yes. Great that you brought that up, actually. Looking for about a 200 foot per minute landing on the 1,000 footers into SNA. 5,500 foot runway, chat. So kind of like Burbank. No room to play when we're landing in Santa Ana today. So it should be a fun flight. We rarely fly into here. I will say this. I have the UK 2000 scenery. It is definitely not the best scenery that I've ever used in my life. It's definitely not the worst scenery, but I find that the UK 2000 does a lot better products actually in the UK. The scenery that we have here for SNA is mediocre at best. It does the job. At $15, I'm not quite sure if it's worth it. I would probably place it around somewhere on the $10 mark. I think at $10 it would be an absolute steal, kind of like I forget those guys, that FS Dream Team that price all their sceneries at like $10, but it's not bad. So anyways, I'm looking forward to today, guys. Hiccup got the Boeing TCA yoke for Christmas, and it's great. Nice, dude. Congratulations. That's absolutely awesome. Anyone in Calgary just did a flight to YYZ from YVR and had to go around due to no visibility from fog. Yeah, the weather's been absolutely crazy lately, AJ. It's been absolutely crazy, man. XM Pilot, this is default SFO. Yes, correct. I can do a little bit of a tour here if you want. Scenery is actually half decent, to be honest with you. It's not the worst scenery that I've seen. It's definitely not the best scenery that I've seen, but as far as like actually marking gate numbers and stuff like that, like you can see most of the handcrafted airports don't even come with this. So I always give kudos to Asobo where kudos is due, and in my opinion, kudos is due here because it's actually somewhat decent. They actually have like markings done properly, and yeah. Now these jetways are all done, I believe, through GSX. So they're not the actual jetways that come with the scenery. All of those are done through GSX, but it is decent scenery. It is the newer model of SFO, so it's not the older one. If you're running X-Plane, you'll probably be like, well, my scenery doesn't look like this. Correct, unless you are running the new...
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Hey, Maverick, my man. Good to see you, dude. Appreciate the support. Thanks so much for your continued support of the channel, my friend. Huge Snow Floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, man. So yeah. Default scenery, SFO. We're patiently waiting for Flight Beam to come out with their scenery. As soon as Flight Beam comes out with their SFO, out goes the default, that's for sure. Maverick, Huge Snow Floaties Studio, thank you for supporting the streams, and I hope you're having a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays as well, sir. We've got one more stream before New Year's, chat. We're going to be streaming on Saturday, which is New Year's Eve. No stream on Sunday, New Year's Day, going to be a little bit of a recuperation day. I'm sure I'll be up late and out at the farm and celebrating with some friends. And then we'll be back on Monday. And then I'm not quite sure what the plan is for next week, bearing that we are building a complete new PC for our capture PC. So next week's streams may be a little bit weird. I would maybe expect a stream Sunday, Monday next week. I'm not quite sure. I'll keep you guys updated. If you're not on the Discord, join the Discord. You'll find all the information out there if you're wondering when I don't go live. I do have a schedule. Yeah. Tom, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you here, man. Can you explain how I activate gate from GSX? What do you mean here? I'll activate the gate. Make sure that your Kutal script is running. Open up your GSX, and it should just be operate jetways, and that should bring the jetway directly to your aircraft. If you're running a third-party scenery, you need to open up the GSX config, and you need to exclude third-party jetways, which should then, if you're at a third-party airport, get you to do that. Anyways, welcome aboard, friends. Thanks so much for support. I appreciate you, man. Hey, Cap, did you hear about Porter's E2 arriving at YYZ today? I did not. I really don't follow real-world aviation all that much, to be honest with you. I'm so consumed with what's going on in the simulator world that real-world aviation kind of takes a back seat, if I'm being honest with you. But I knew that they received 2 of them. I know that they were scheduled for they're done and they're off the testing, so I know that they're getting 2 of them, which is really cool. And they're actually building a whole maintenance bay here in my home airport of Ottawa, YOW. So that's pretty cool. Hopefully in the near future I'll be able to fly a Porter flight. Right now it's pretty much out of Ottawa. It's pretty much dominated by WestJet and Air Canada. So it'll be cool to get a Porter maintenance bay here, which means that we're probably going to get a lot more Porter flights. So yeah, that'll be absolutely awesome. Diego, thanks so much, man, for the $3 donation. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties, Diego. Thank you very much for your continued support of the channel, my friend. I don't know if there was a message attached to that. I'll try and find it. It says, Captain, I had my dream with you. Jesus. It was about performing without your glasses, without your hat, and you had a long white beard, sort of like Hagrid's beard. Maybe I was Santa Claus or something like that. Thank you for the support, Diego. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got Flyboy coming in with 32 months of support. So hope everybody had an awesome Christmas. Happy New Year. Same to you, Mr. Flyboy. Huge no floaties, dude.
Captain, I had a dream with you, lol. Not in a gay way, by the way.
It is playing.
It was about you performing without your glasses, without your hat,
Jesus.
And you had a long white beard, sort of like Hagrid's beard.
There you go. Lol. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thanks so much for supporting the stream, Diego. I really do appreciate you, man. You booked flights and hotel for Flight Sim Expo? Awesome, Zippy. I hope to see you there, my friend. I hope to see you there, dude. And Flyboy, 32 months. Thank you for the support as well, my friend. I appreciate you as well. That is extremely kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, chat. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get ourselves set here. We are on the Pilotedge network. If you're unfamiliar with Pilotedge, you can put exclamation point, I think it's PE or exclamation point Pilotedge in chat. Somebody's saying, what rudder pedals do you recommend? It really depends on your budget, Francisco. If you're looking to spend $500-600, Thrustmaster pendular rudder system, bar none, is the best that I've ever used. If you don't want to break the bank and you're looking to just spend minimal amount of money on some rudder pedals, I'd probably go with the Logitech ones. Those are probably the best option. Did you update your AirAC? Yes, I did. Thank you to Mr. Smitty, who sent me a message this morning before I went live. Said, make sure you update your AirAC. Yes, I'm on 2213, I think we're on, or something like that. But yes, it has been updated. So without further ado, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. We are sitting cold and dark. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll into Santa Ana today. Going to visit Disneyland. Let's go ahead and do it, friends. First thing is first, let's go to the overhead. External powers coming on. We'll get our battery switch 1 and 2 to the on position as well. Beautiful. Let's get our gears left side, right side, and center. We'll continue our flows down here. Crew supply can come on. Get some brightness up. Nav and logo lights can go on as well. No smoking to the auto position. We'll arm our emergency exits and we'll bring our cargo heat to the aft position. Beautiful. We should be good with all of that there. That is all set. Let's come down here to our electronic flight bag. We're going to turn this on. We're going to get this bad boy programmed here right now. Going to go to the Phoenix tab. We're going to bring in our current flight plan. We'll import that. Hey, Gap, on the fly-by-wire 320, and for some reason today it started bugging out where none of the ground services would come except the GPU and the fuel truck. Do you think you know why? I have no clue, Lasering Bot. Just try and... Have you tried it a couple times? Maybe it just bugged out the one flight? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. All right, let's go to our mass and balance tab today. 157 passengers, 2,100 kilograms of cargo, and 6,200 kg of fuel. Go ahead and load aircraft. We're going to go instant, beautiful. We're going to pop open our GSX. We're going to go and load airplane, request boarding.
Requested.
There we go, beautiful. Boarding has been, oops, I shouldn't have done that. I should have done, hold on, we're going to restart Kutal. Bear with me here, I shouldn't have done that one. I have to load my SimBrief profile first, and then we'll do that. We are flying on the Pilotedge network today, which means that we are going to be using CPDLC. If you guys don't know what that stands for, it stands for, chat, what does it stand for? Pre-departure clearance or something like that? CPDLC. It's basically just like they do in real life. When speaking with the ground services or ground crew that works at the airport, a lot of airlines use CPDLC. So what they'll do is they'll get their departure clearance and all the information for their departures based off of a CPDLC. So that's what this is. Control Pilot Data Link Communications. There you go. Wonderful. Thank you. So that's what we're going to be using today. This is a feature of Pilotedge Network. If you do fly on Pilotedge, make sure that you grab this because I think it's absolutely awesome. So we'll just leave that down there for now. We're going to do our init request. We are sitting on the ground as United 1594. We'll plug that in there as well. We should get a bunch of information plugged in. There we go. SFO to SNA. Beautiful. Natural Born Keeler. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. I appreciate you, man. Your old PC died, so I bought a new one. Went from a 1050 to a 3060 and an i5 to an i7. Nice. Congratulations, my friend. I hope you enjoy your new PC. Patrick, good to see you, man. Camp Meister Creams, what's up, man? Great to be joining you today. Currently on vacation in Florida. Nice, dude. How's the weather? Hopefully nice. Cost index today, we're going with a whopping 55. We're looking for a cruise level of 350. I'm doing this now because I always forget. Let's go to our Knit B page. We'll plug in some information down here. We've got 58.7. Hold on, let me pull up GSX. Let's load our SimBrief. Load SimBrief. There we go. Thank you. Cool. 157 passengers, 6,200 kilograms, and now we're going to request boarding.
Requested.
There we go. Wonderful. Thank you. And we are as United today. Wonderful. JetBridge should stay connected. Yes. Good. All right. Cool. Back down here, everything looks good. So 58.731.6. So 58.7/31.6. Plug those numbers in there. Block fuel for today's flight. Call that 6.3. Good. We'll populate that. Wonderful. Cool. That's done. Init A and Init B are done. We'll leave our performance tab blank for now. Yes, we're going to load both of those.
We'll ignore the no smoking sign and burn some of the devil's letters.
Pilot's boarding
Have a
sign.
great stream, my man.
Thank you. Huge enough floaties to you, my friend. I will be on the devil's lettuce after stream with you, my friend. Thanks so much for support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Krishna, fly once in India. We have flown in India. We did a full week flying in India. We will be back. I don't know when, but if you're interested on that, there is a whole bunch of India content on my channel. Yes. Eyeing a 32-inch monitor, do you consider a curved one for flight simming? That's what I use, LA. 32-inch curved. Put exclamation point monitor, LA. If you can get this one, I highly suggest it. 165 hertz, 1 millisecond response. Absolutely love it. Yeah. Why don't you send the mass every day on... I am very, very confused by that question, Atif. I have no clue what you're trying to ask, man. I'm sorry, dude. Am I subscribed to Navigraph? Yes, absolutely. You really want the IAE engines? Yes, I do agree with you on that one. Hopefully we get them soon, man. Yeah. I'm considering flying back to Venezuela. I'm sure we will be, but I have no plans on that right now. Hey, Cap, when calibrating the throttle for the Phoenix with the Thrustmaster in the throttle, the Phoenix doesn't move, so I can't calibrate it. It should, and if you're having issues, make sure that you go to the Thrustmaster website and download the drivers for Thrustmaster. On GSX, my boarding will board instantly. Yes, Tyler, some airports are bugged, and that is the case. I don't know what causes it, but yeah, that is the case. All right, let's open up our CPDLC. We're going to send our log on. We are United 1594. We're going to send log on. There we go. We are logged on. So in a couple seconds or a minute or two, you're going to hear a beep boop, weird noise that we usually don't hear, and that's just going to let us know that ATC has sent over our pre-departure clearance, and we'll grab all that information and throw that into there. As for the aircraft, it is loaded, it is doing its thing. That's great. So we can jump over here to our departure performance, and we'll leave that blank for now. If we jump outside, we can see that the baggage loaders are waiting for the baggage to show up, so everything's looking good there. Justin, what's up, man? Just picked up the 800 2 days ago. I'm loving it. Do you know how to have SimBrief link both the 700 and the 800? Yes, go to flightsim.to and download or go to the PMDG forums and download the specific SimBrief profile that they have for them. How does active predictive wind shear? You turn it on right here. There's a little button right here. Predictive wind shear, PWS, predictive wind shear system. Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. CGAP also been a minute since I could catch the streams. Hope you have an amazing Christmas and holiday. Wishing Captain Cam family and the best in the year. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Okay, cool. All of that looks good. I'm happy with that. You can hear that we had a departure clearance. So we'll go ahead and look at the ATC message. Just cleared to SNA Airport offshore 2 departure. Mickey then is filed. Climb to the SID, expect maintain 10,000 feet, expect flight level 350, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.1, squawk 6712. We'll go ahead and accept that. You can see that it instantly moves to closed, which means that we have now sent that over to the Pilotedge network to the controller, and he knows that we have accepted our flight plan, and that is what is to be expected. So that's good. We've got all of that. So it kind of takes away that whole human interaction of having to call for clearance and read back stuff. It's all done through CPDLC, so it's really cool. This is actually one of the coolest features I find on the Pilotedge network that they've added over the last year or so. So if you do fly on Pilotedge, or you are thinking about flying on Pilotedge, definitely download the Fans GUI. You can download it directly from the Pilotedge website, and it will allow you to do all the CPDLC stuff, which I think is really cool. Oliver, thanks so much, man. Says, hello, Cap. Hope you had a nice Christmas, dude. I did, Oliver. Thank you very much, man. Same to you and the family. Hope all is well, my friend. Yes. Got the Phoenix 320 yesterday. Just my first flight, and I have to say I'm pretty impressed with it. It is. Yeah, it's a great airplane, man. Great airplane. All right, let's go to our flight plan, SFO, departures. So before we do anything else, we need to grab the ATIS. So if you come over here to the real, the charts, Pilotedge uses real frequencies. So clearance is on 18.2, ground's on 21.8, towers on 20.5. So all of these things, these are real frequencies. This is exactly what Pilotedge uses for their frequencies as well. So we're going to tune to 1885, which is going to be our ATIS.
Advise on initial contact. You have information, Papa.
All right, so we're going to grab information, Papa. What apps do I use for flight sim? What do you mean, like apps? Like I use Navigraph, I use Sim Toolkit Pro. Yeah, I don't know.
Few clouds at 600. Few clouds at 1,000. Ceiling 1,700 overcast.
Why you don't send messages on my iPhone, bro?
Arriving runways 28 right.
Again, I'm failing to understand what type of question you're trying to ask. I don't understand what you're trying to say. I'm sorry, man. I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but I have absolutely no goddamn clue why you're asking why I don't send messages on your iPhone, bro. I'm sorry, dude. I'm lost. Very lost.
On initial contact, you have information, Papa.
All right, we got information, Papa, for the second time. I also was talking there, so I missed where we're departing. So bear with me.
Information, Papa.
All right.
1701 Zulu.
Okay.
030 at 4.
Yep.
Visibility 2.
Yep.
Light rain.
Yep.
Mist. Few clouds at 600. Few clouds at 1,000.
Okay.
Ceiling 1,700 overcast.
Okay.
Temperature 10.
Yep.
Dew point 9er.
Yep.
Altimeter 29er.
Yep.
Arriving runways 28 right.
Okay.
28 left.
Yeah.
Departing runways 1 right, 1 left.
Okay, good.
ILS runway
There we go.
28 right and 28 pushing unit.
We got the frequencies we need. Cool. So we're going to be planning a departure of 1 left today. So we're going to be on the 1 left. We're going to be in the offshore 2 departure. So scroll down here, offshore 2 departure. Good. We have no transition over here, I don't believe.
My goal for 2023 is to get my PC ready for MSFS. Enjoyable. Thanks to your streams, I'm fired up on aviation again.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much and have a great 2023.
Huge show, Floaty Sue, Natural Born Keeler. Thank you very much for support, my friend. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you. All right, we're going to expect 20 right for the arrival into SNA. We're going to be on the Tilt 2 arrival. There's Tilt 2, beautiful. Approach vias, we're going to go, I think we want it via Sagar, I think. Let me have a look-see. Bear, and then if we do our SNA, we're going to go approach, and we're going to be on the ILS 20 right. We populate that. We have a look-see. Yeah, we'll throw it in there just so we have that. So that's good. We'll insert that. Beautiful, good. All of that is set up. I'm happy with that. Great. Let's go to our performance tab. Let's plug in some numbers over here. So SFO departing on runway 1 left. Surface conditions are definitely wet today. We're doing a flaps 1 departure. Packs will be on. We'll sync up our load sheets. We'll sync up the live weather. And we'll go ahead and calculate some V-speeds today, chat. Nice and easy. Good. 119. Wow. 140, 140. Good. I think it's because of the rain. So 119 we're going flying. 140 and 140. So that's going to be pretty crazy. We're going to hit V1 very quickly. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. Yes, we got 1 slash down 0.3 and 58. 1 slash down 0.3. And we've got 58 on the flex temp. Beautiful. One last thing to do, chat. Let's make sure we have our proper squawk code 6712. Let's go ahead and bring that in here, 6712. We're going to turn that on and reporting. Beautiful, looking good. That's all set. I'm happy with all of that. That is all good. And now we're just basically waiting for the passengers to load, chat. Essentially, everything is ready to rock and roll. We are just chilling, waiting for that. Who do I have here? Mikey, thank you very much, man. 49 months. This 4 years is one of the greatest flight simmers to exist. Absolutely stoked to see how far your channel has come. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's extremely kind, man. Thank you very, very much, man. I didn't see what he responded to. Cap, what's the difference between Pilotedge and VATSIM? Why is ATC online every time, and though sometimes there's not a single aircraft? Pilotedge is a training network, so it is used by a lot of flight schools around the U.S. to train their pilots. VATSIM is free. Pilotedge, there's ATC 364 days a year. They're closed for 1 day, and I believe it's Christmas Day. There's ATC online for 13 hours a day on Pilotedge, so you can fly confidently knowing that you're going to get air traffic control. It seems to always be kind of like a crapshoot if you're flying on VATSIM or something like that, right? You never really know what's going to happen. So, yeah. Rydog, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Why send me no free Thrustmaster yoke? Sorry, apologize. Yeah, apologize. I get the occasional flap 3 departure in the Phoenix. Always makes me nervous, but always works. Yes, I've had that as well, Andy. I just always select 1F unless like it's a short runway. Like departing out of Santa Monica, or sorry, Santa Ana, not Santa Monica, Santa Ana this afternoon en route to Vegas. We will definitely be doing a flaps 2 departure. They may even give us a flaps 3. We'll see what they say. Hey, Cap, when I buy GSX and Navigraph, it's connecting me to the flight simulator, or do I need something? You need SimLink, which is also downloadable on the Pilotedge network. But yes, you have to use SimLink, which will link all of your simulators to Navigraph and whatnot. When you're on VATSIM, do you have multiplayer only or all settings on? I have off, the OG, off. I don't, yeah, all your multiplayer, you want it off because those are 2 different servers, right? Like if you have multiplayer on in Microsoft Flight Simulator, that's the default multiplayer in Microsoft Flight Simulator. You don't want that. If you're flying on VATSIM or Pilotedge, you want that off so that the only airplanes that you're seeing are actual airplanes that are connected on the network, if that makes sense. Captain John, yes, they are working on it. It should be coming soon. Cornelius, welcome aboard. Hope all is well. He just got the Airbus TCA yoke pack. Nice. Absolutely awesome, man. Yeah. My favorite VATSIM move is to contact me on short final. Oh, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of VATSIMisms out there, man. A lot of VATSIMisms. Any news on the 777? No. And if you're one of those people, just go to the PMDG forums, my man. I can't stress that enough. I'm oddly curious why a lot of people think that like flight simmers know what's going on with the development of some airplanes. I mean, maybe some flight simmers have like inside information or something like that, but unfortunately I'm not one of those flight simmers, man. If you're looking for information on that, I would highly suggest either joining the Discord, PMDG, Phoenix, whatever it may be, join their Discord, or go to their website alternatively and look at their forums. PMDG has a full forum where you can ask as many questions as you would like, and they'd be able to give you a lot better information than I can. That's for damn sure, man. Yeah. AGAP, just wondering, did you go to college to get a degree, or did you get into streaming? Yes, I went to university. I actually have a special metals welding degree. So I went for 2 years to university to learn how to weld special metals. Special metals being aluminum, stainless steel, those types of things. So yes, I did go to school. And I was actually working before I started streaming, I was working in that industry, and kind of the story of how I started streaming was because the industry that I got into is so specialized when it comes to special metal welding. The company that I was working for, they went under, and I got on employment insurance, which basically covers 70%, I think it was 65% of my salary. So I was making really good money. I was making like, I don't know what it was, 87 CAD, 87,000 a year as a welder. And they covered for a full year, they covered 65% of that. So in that full year, I basically started a YouTube channel, and I think I got up to, I don't know, a couple thousand subscribers in a year. It is Flight Sim, remember, it's not Fortnite, it's not Call of Duty. Very niche market, extremely difficult to grow a channel when you solely do Flight Sim. And then it kind of just built up from there, man. Yeah. Abdul, good to see you, man. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome. Okay, cool. Mad climb out initially, from what I remember, the massive thrust reduction. Yes. Finally got Microsoft Flight Simulator and the Phoenix. This plane is such a benchmark. I never thought I would be able to jump from X-Plane 11, but I'm definitely glad I did. Absolutely, dude. It's a whole new ball game, man. Whole new ball game. On the Aerosoft CRJ, can't get the autopilot to work. Should.
Captain, I think you should be sponsored by NVIDIA or by a PC store. I was seeing that several Flight Sim content creators now have the RTX 4090. To mention a few, Q8, Chewy, Blackbox, London Controller.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of those guys are actually sponsored. The only person that may be sponsored is Chewy. And Chewy is, you have to remember, dude, a lot of these guys have been doing this a lot longer than I have been doing. Chewy is sponsored by Microsoft Flight Simulator, and in return, I believe, got a sponsorship with NVIDIA through his Microsoft connections. So I think the only one that would have actually got a sponsorship for his 4090 would have been Chewy, and I don't even know if he did. That may be a complete shot in the dark. I know that he got a 3090 or a 3080 last year through his NVIDIA sponsorship, so I don't think, you know, as far as the other guys, listen, I mean, I've put it out there, and I've already explained that if I were to build a current PC setup with an i9 13900K and a 4090, it's going to cost me upwards of $7,000. So a new PC right now is just not in the cards. I unfortunately don't have, you know, $7,000 just laying around. I have some money laying around, and I've obviously invested back into the channel a ton. But yeah, it's a little bit crazy, man, to spend that kind of money. I mean, eventually it will get there. PC right now, PC prices and components, especially 4090s, are just absolutely out of control right now. We've got a capture PC on the way, which should in return give us a huge boost in performance, as we're going to be removing all the encoding and all the hard stuff that has to go through the single PC. So we're moving a step forward, and we'll see what next year brings. I've got a few sponsorships in the works for 2023. I obviously can't disclose any monetary value of what those sponsorships are going to be worth, but there are definitely some monetary sponsorships in the works for 2023. If that is the case, I will absolutely use that money on spending and buying a whole new complete rig. But I priced it out on chat a couple weeks ago, and we did it, and I showed it was like $6,700 for a 4090, i9 13900K, 1200 watt power supply, blah, 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 the whole works. It came up to be about $6,700 plus tax, which brought it out to be about $7,400, and that, in my opinion, is just absolutely absurd, spending that kind of money on PC components when in 6 months from now you can probably build the same thing for half price. So I'm holding out. I have a lot of people that are involved in the computer industry, and a lot of people are telling me to wait for the 5000 series. It's not worth upgrading from a 3080 to a 4090. So yeah. YouTube Noob, thanks for support, my man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you. But yes, we will, in the near future, we will definitely see that. I think it's just, you have to kind of understand people's, right? You know, I'm not going to shit on anybody, and I'm not going to disclose anything, but I would just like also point out, 2 of the 4 people that you also mentioned on that list still live at home. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Please understand what I'm saying. I'm not making fun of anybody for their circumstances. But when you live at home and you don't have bills and mortgages and car payments and stuff to pay, it makes it a lot easier to justify spending $6,000-$7,000 on a new PC. Trust me, man. If I could, I would. Unfortunately, I have a little bit of different priorities in life, and I have a mortgage. I pay a mortgage. I pay a rent. I have a brand new car that I have now car payments on, insurance. I have a dog. I have a fiance. There's a lot of things going on in my life outside of streaming that require quite a fair bit of money. So I'm always investing in my setup. I'm always investing in bettering my streaming setup and everything. So just please keep that in mind, man. Everybody has a different living situation, right? And again, just please take what I'm saying. I'm not saying that that's bad, that some of those people on that list that you just named still live at home and they don't actually have, mortgage payments and rent payments and car payments and stuff like that. That good for them, man, and all the best. And I wish that, my circumstances could be the same. I wish that I could spend that type of money, but I just can't justify spending that kind of money, man. So anyways, we have a streaming PC coming, so we should get a nice boost in performance once the streaming PC is here. We've got the Elgato 4K 60 Pro, so we got the PCI capture card, so we should for sure be seeing a huge increase in performance and visuals here on the channel. And then look to next year. At some point next year, I will probably upgrade the streaming PC. Let's also not forget, man, like exclamation point specs in chat. Just because I don't have a 4090 doesn't mean that my computer is not up to standards. I know that there's probably 90% of people in chat would absolutely love to have my computer and the specs that I have. So, albeit it is nice, sometimes, buying those types of things is just not in the cards. And right now, unfortunately, it's just not in the cards. But hopefully that will change in the near future. All right, good chat. Cool. APU master start switch is coming on. We're going to leave the fuel pumps off for now. Fuel pumps come on after APU start. Just going to wait for the APU message down here. It will give us a nice little flap open. Can you please show how to install passengers in Microsoft Flight Simulator? What do you mean, like GSX? There's tons of tutorials online or something like that. So you got an AOC monitor and a Razer Huntsman 2 keyboard. Awesome. Cool. There's the flap open. Let's go ahead and start the APU. Beautiful. We'll turn up the sounds a little bit. We can jump outside and we can listen to the APU spooling. We love to listen to this. Hey, Cap, how was your Xmas? It was good, man. Yeah. Did you trade the RSX or did you keep it? It's supposed to come to Vegas and race with my WRX. Oh, dude, you would blow me out of the water. I sold it, man. I sold it for $1,400, dude. I paid, I don't even remember what I paid. I think I paid $5,500 for it way back in, oh shit, I don't even know, 2014, I think? Something like that, so, yeah. When boarding through GSX, you don't see the passengers boarding. You should. I know. Absolutely, Mikey. Yeah, for sure, dude. All right, cool. APU's on available. Fuel pumps are coming on. Let's go ahead and get our APU bleed on. External power comes off. Seatbelt signs come on. Red beacon light comes on. We are squawking, so we can come down here. We'll go to our Phoenix tab. We're actually going to plan for pushback and departure through here as well. Prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. We're going to go to ground services. We are going to remove the chocks and cones and the GPU. Beautiful. Jetway is saying goodbye. Hopefully you guys are all on board. And we're ready to go. Oliver, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge note, floaties. Thank you so much for supporting the streams. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. That is extremely kind. Thank you, man. What is it? Predictive wind shear system. Predictive wind shear system. Right down here. Predictive wind shear system.
Still
PWS.
using Explain 2? Checking on you from time to time. Always seeing you fly Microsoft. Hand over mouth.
Oliver, thanks so much for support, man. Yes. I mean, if you want me to be brutally honest with you right now, man, Explain 12 has let me down in more ways than one. Unfortunately, I just don't think it's up to today's standards. Explain 12, I have bought it, I have streamed it. I'm going to leave it on the back burner for a good couple months, man. We need the developers, we need the aircraft developers, we need the scenery developers. We kind of need everybody to get in order and start fixing some sceneries and start fixing some airplanes. Right now, the main thing of why I'm not using it is performance. Performance is just absolutely atrocious when it comes to Explain. And visuals are just, I feel like it's a major step backwards when I fly this sim quite a bit. So just sticking with this sim for now, but we will, we'll eventually jump over to X-Plane when it's ready. So does the brake fan in the Phoenix work? Yes, it does, 100%. Yeah. What are your expectations for the E-Jets? I really don't know what to expect in terms of system as realism. It looks good so far. I know as much as you know what I mean? So we'll see, dude. We'll see. Is GSX Pro more streamlined and stable now? I mean, it always has been, Camel. They had a little bit of a rocky release, and I think everybody kind of just blew that up, and it's been stable for months now, man. I've had absolutely no problems. I've owned GSX for, I don't know, probably since the first week it came out, and I've had no problem. So, yeah. I'm surprised people are having performance issues with X-Plane 12. It runs well on my PC. I guess it all comes down to your PC, man. And but yeah, I'm definitely not the only one. It's definitely not up to standards in my opinion. But again, that's my opinion. You don't have to agree with me or not, right? Like if you're having a good experience, that's all that matters. So yeah, I'll settle for a 3090 Ti. There you go. Yeah, there you go, man. Hey Cap, Merry Christmas to you and Happy New Year. Thank you, Leo. Appreciate you, man. Hey Cap, I'm going to be buying SimLink. Is there any point to buy GSX and Navigraph? Sorry for all the questions. Well, SimLink is free. You don't have to pay for SimLink. It is completely free. And GSX is what you have to pay for. GSX is good and worth it. Yes, absolutely.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Right. Here comes the pushback. Beautiful. We're looking good. APU is on, AP bleed is on. You also notice you don't have to call for pushback and departure here on Pilotedge. So engine mode selector to the start position, and we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. There we go. Looking good. Spool them up, give you a wing view. Hey Cap, I upgraded my PC, got an i5 12400F and a 3050 and 16 gigs of RAM. Nice. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. Doing a long haul from Munich to Chicago right now, 4 hours in. Nice. Absolutely awesome. It's sad that it costs $38.99. You can get it on sale. GSX was just on sale for, I don't know what it was on sale for, half price or something like that. So, have you heard of the 350? There's a freeware one, Twisty Corp, I believe. Yes, but I honestly, without like sounding rude or anything, man, I don't pay attention to what gets announced for Microsoft Flight Sim anymore. Pardon me. If I had a nickel for every time a new aircraft was mentioned or was slated for development, we'd all be millionaires by now. So I kind of just wait, man. I think there's so much hype around Microsoft Flight Simulator that people get kind of they take things out of perspective a little bit, and I think you have to understand that when anything gets announced, you're usually waiting for like 2 years. You know what I mean? So yeah. I don't think I checked out P3D. Every add-on possible is unbeatable, but standard is maybe. Who knows? I mean, definitely good add-ons in P3D. That's for sure. Swoop engine number 1. PTU barking away. John, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome back to first class. Huge note floaties. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Got for Christmas, I got the Phoenix GSX and FS Realistic, and it runs fine on my GT 1030 besides the Phoenix. Yeah, the Phoenix is pretty heavy when it comes to performance. I do agree with you on that one. Yeah. Hope you had a nice Christmas. I bought the CRJ on Christmas and the APU won't start. Do you know what to do? The APU should definitely start. Make sure that there's tons of tutorials online. You can even check out some of mine. So, yeah. I'm a P3D player and I'm about to hop to the Aerosoft 321. Probably going to fly to Madeira approach. Awesome. Very cool, man. Cap, do you think Pilotedge is worth $20 a month? That's up to you, my man. Really hard for me to explain if that's going to be worth it for you. I have no clue how much you fly. I have no clue how much you fly in SoCal, NorCal, in the west coast of US. It really comes down to you, man, and your flying perspective. If you're asking, is the ETC service worth it? Yes, absolutely. But I can't justify how much you're going to fly. If you fly once or twice a week, I'd probably say no. If you fly 3, 4, 5 times a week, probably yes, it's worth your money. It's all about comparing value to time spent in the sim, right? So, yeah. John, thanks for your support, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's go ahead and set flaps 1 for departure. ETC service on PE is top notch. Absolutely it is, yeah. Ken, I love your streams. Keep doing what you're doing. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Only thing I want to see improve Microsoft Flight Simulator is the weather updates. Lost 50 knots on short final last night and nearly stalled due to a weather update. That's interesting, Mike. I mean, they've fixed it since the last last sim update. They really fixed the winds and kind of dialed them down. I still feel the gusts are a little bit crazy sometimes, but for the most part, I actually really enjoy what they've been doing with the winds. I think they've done a good job. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Predictive wind shear system is on. Ground spos are armed. Auto brake over to max RTO. We're looking for down 0.3 on the trim value. We'll plug that in there. Beautiful. And we're good to go, chat. APU's coming off. APU bleed is coming off. We're going to leave the nose lights off for now as well. We are taxiing in the ramp area, so we'll go ahead and pull up our charts. We can see exactly when we need to contact ground control. So we're at Terminal 3. We're going to go to Spot 9, and then we'll give them a call there. So ground frequency is on 121.8. So we'll go ahead and tune to that now. 121.8. Tune to that. Throw that into our box. There we go. Should hear some ATC going now. Beautiful. Pretty crazy that we're getting some rain here in San Francisco. I swear every time we fly over here, it's nothing but nice weather, so pretty cool. Tango India Aviation, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. Says, hey, Cap, you could try GTA 5 Redline RP for an After Dark. I've seen it on YouTube. Looks like a lot of fun. I used to do a lot of RP. Yeah.
Hey, CPT, you could try GTA 5 Redline RP for an After Dark. 4E seen it on YouTube. Looks like a lot of fun.
Definitely could be a lot of fun, man, for sure. Simulation Industry, welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well, man, all the way from Pakistan. Thanks for coming to hang out, dude. There's a big turn out there. There is, yes, left turn. Big old left turn. All right, what was the ATIS? Let's get the ATIS here quickly one last time.
Few clouds at 600, ceiling 1,000.
The headwind A330 900 is okay, not study level, but all better than the default X-Plane 330. I would agree.
Yeah. Arriving runways 28 right,
2990.
Departing runways 1 right, 1 left. ILS runway 28 right and 28 left approach in use.
We're coming up to spot 9.
Contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Romeo.
All right, so Romeo is still current. We'll tune back to ground. We'll let them know we're ready to go. Pardon me. San Francisco ground, good morning. United 1594 at spot 9 with information. Romeo ready to taxi 1 left.
United 1594 San Francisco ground, runway 1 left, taxi via Alpha Mike 1.
Alpha Mike 1 for 1 left. United 1594, thanks. All right, cool. There we go. Got our clearance nice and easy. See how easy that is with CPDLC? So that controller, basically what happened was that was the controller that sent me my CPDLC. So he knows what to expect. I don't need to give him my squawk code. I don't need to give him anything. He knows that I know all of my information. So what we can do now is we can actually log off our CPDLC. We're going to log off. There we go. We'll close that. Minimize that, sorry. And there we go. We're ready for our taxi over to 1 left for departure. We can do our takeoff config down here. We'll set that. Looking good. And we'll taxi our way over to 1 left. Any plans for a long haul? When the 330 drops? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And if we open up our charts, we're going to see that this is Alpha. Looking good. Yeah, when the 330 releases, we're definitely going to be doing some long hauls. Or the first long haul airplane that releases, we'll definitely do some. What is my FPS? FPS is down here in the bottom right corner. Should be able to see that. Hey Cap, did a flight yesterday on a Q400 from YOW to KCHS, and the plane is a smasher. Yeah, you got to be careful with the Q4, man. They call it the Crash 8. Yeah. Some ops out of Charlotte could be good. Yeah, Charlotte scenery is meh. Not the best, but yeah, we could definitely do something for sure. Maybe some Spirit ops or something like that. Carson, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties dropping the 5 bomb. Thank you very much for your support, Carson. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Any Virgin Atlantic long hauls in the 330? I'm sure we could figure something out, man. I don't really have any plans. I kind of plan week by week, to be honest with you. I don't really plan much further than that, because right now in this industry, when it comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator, like, anything could release in a week from now, you know what I mean? So I wanted to jump back in the PMDG, but I figured we might as well wait for the 900 to drop, because when the PMDG 737-900 drops, we're probably going to spend a good, well, I don't know, we'll probably spend a good 2-3 weeks flying that airplane, so yeah. How did you get it to ask what airline when boarding GSX? It should ask you, as long as your GSX is updated and everything, it should ask you, yeah. How do you know when to descend without any ATC on the PMDG? Tyler, if you have your cost index and cruise altitude set, it should give you a top of descent marker.
Hey Cap, happy holidays. Safe flying.
Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat, you know what's really weird? ever since the TFDI password leak and info leak, I've just been getting phone calls from the most random places, dude. I'm pretty sure that they got my phone number through that TFDI leak, and like I've been getting phone calls from like Costa Rica, Dominican Republic. I just got a call from an area code of, I don't even know what this is. What is this area code? 938 from the United States. Does anybody know what area code 938 is? I'm sure you can check it out, but did we get a 900 release date? We did not, no.
LA Center 126.3.
We do Bangalore, India to SFO 17 hours long on the 330. Oh boy, I don't know about that one, my man. I don't know about that one. Tower frequencies on 1205. We'll tune to that frequency now. 120.5. Alabama? I don't know, dude. I get some weird shit. One Charlie Mike, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. Extremely kind, man. Thank you, dude. Hey, Gav, quick question. Do you have rolling cache turned on? I do not. No. I turned off rolling cache. I haven't used rolling cache in quite a while. Yeah. Favorite study level aircraft? I actually don't like the term study level aircraft. I prefer the term high fidelity aircraft. My favorite high fidelity aircraft, I've probably got 3 of them. The Q400 on the X-Plane side by FlyJSim is absolutely fantastic. The Phoenix A320, absolutely fantastic. The PMDG 737, also absolutely fantastic. I don't think you can go wrong with either one of those airplanes, to be honest. But yeah, those are probably my top 3, I would say. Doesn't really matter what area code the phone number shows as, it's 99% likely spoofed anyways, probably, yeah. Why is rolling cache off? Because someone mentioned the performance. I just don't like the performance that I get from it. Yeah. How to get rain on the windshield? I thought that was just default for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah. Likes to fly high with his hi-fi. Do you know that in your iPhone you can block unknown callers? Yes. Yes, you can. Do your frames start dropping in long hauls? I did an hour flight. My frames started dipping towards the end. No. Luckily enough, I've never really had that issue, to be honest. The only time I had that issue was like on release day when we flew from, where did we fly? Boston or JFK to London Heathrow. I think we landed with like 14 FPS in the default 787. All right, taxing along nicely. Wants us at Mike 1 for 1 left. So we're looking good. Get a nice little wing view here as we're passing the terminal. Some United and Southwest gates over there. For every flight you download airport maps. Harold, well, it's all done through Navigraph, so no, I don't have to do that. SoCalSim Pilot, my man, 26 months. Thank you for the support, sir. There's no better way to start the day than watching some Captain Canada. Thank you very much for the support, man. I really do appreciate you. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very much for your support, dude. Hope all is well. Hope you had a great Christmas. Happy holidays. Thanks, man. Do you have a specific site that you get all these real-life ops from? Flight Radar 24, Jonathan. Flight Radar 24, my man. Shows you all the real-world flights. CPDLC Pilotedge is integrated with the Phoenix? No, it's its own little app that runs on the side. So it's its own little app called Fans GUI. Can't wait to get the Maple Leaf? Yes. All is well, turned 18 today, so it's my favorite holiday. Nice, dude. You are technically legal in Canada now. You can come party up here with me, man. We can take you out to the bars. 18 years old. You're good to go. You can drink and you can smoke in Canada at 18. San Fran scenery, default. Exclamation point scenery in chat, or check the link in the description down below. But it is default scenery, my friend. Default. Here's Mike. We're going Mike 1, which should be our next left, I believe. Yes, this is Mike 1 right here. Is this Mike 1? Yes, I think this is Mike 1. You ever go back to Palm Springs? Such a great approach. I do agree. Yes, we haven't been to Palm Springs in a while, man. We can definitely go back there for sure. Yeah. At least on the Quebec side. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's tune over to Tower 120.5. And like I said, want to be one step ahead of your chat. So we're going to go 35.1 on the departure frequency. We'll get that ready to go. San Fran Tower, good morning. United 1594 holding short, 1 left, ready for departure.
United 1594, San Francisco Tower, good morning. Runway 1 left, cleared for takeoff.
1 left, clear for takeoff, United 1594. All right, let's do it. Nose lights, wing lights, strobe lights, landing lights, all to the on position. ECAM is no blue. Takeoff config is set and checked. We're looking good. Who made this version of SFO? It's default, man. Comes with the simulator. It might come with the deluxe version of the simulator, but it's, yeah, it comes with it. Mohammed, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Does he not give wins? No, usually they don't give wins. That's, you get all that information in the ATIS. Usually don't have the controller. If it's like crazy gusting winds, I'm sure they might. But normally, no, you're not going to get any wind call out or something like that. So, yeah. Eli, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome. A oddly rainy departure out of San Francisco. Ready, chat? Let's do it. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departures, my friends. Let's go. Throttles up to 40%. Let's get it. Sounds are going up. Enjoy, guys. Chrono's on. Let's get it. Manflex 58 SRS runway auto thrust bleu. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. Maintaining center line. Slight left pressure on rudders. 100 knots. V1, we're going flying. And rotate. Smooth rotation. Positive rate, gears going up. Into the soup we go. Now we're just going to listen for a departure frequency changeover. Slight left turn here.
United 1594, contact NorCal departure.
Departure, we'll see you at 1594. All right. 35-1, we'll get that in here. NorCal departure, very good morning, United 1594, 1500 by Sid. Throttles to climb.
1594 NorCal departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Flight level 190, United 1594. All right, so we're cleared up to 190. We'll plug that in. Flight level 190 is in. Good. Follow your flight directors. Glide power is in. Go up top. We'll remove our runway turnoffs, nose lights, wing lights, ground spoilers disarmed. Beautiful. And I think we should be in the soup till, I don't know what it was, but yeah. No TCAS? It's already on, my man. I'm a lazy pilot. I turn that bad boy on as soon as I start taxiing. If we didn't have TARA, the controller would not be able to see us. Pretty thick cloud today. It is. Yeah, pretty crazy. All right, 210 on the speed. We're going flaps clean. A little bit of back pressure. Start to climb out. Good. God, I hate how these tooltips keep popping up, man. I wish we could turn them all off. What key do you press to get in the showcase camera? Insert on your keyboard just above your number pads. Sorry, not numpad, the arrow keys. Oh, there's the breakout shot. Oof. Real nice. Real nice. Very soupy layer down there today. My goodness. Proper soup. And we're going to hand fly it till we get around this turn. You can turn tips off, so DV. Yes, I am aware that you can turn tips off, but I use what's called landing rate monitor, LRM. And unfortunately, for this to pop up our landing rate, we need to have tooltips turned on. That's how it kind of bypasses the system and it will show our landing rate when we land. So it's either we have no landing rate, which I don't think chat would vote for, or we just have to deal with random tooltips coming on every now and then. But yes, I am aware that you can turn those off, guys. Thank you. All right, 8,500 feet. Autopilot's coming on back up into the flight deck. Looking good. You have LRM, but it doesn't require tooltips. I'm almost positive it does, Captain Colorado. Even in like the FAQ, unless they've changed something, I'll have to run some tests like outside of it, but yeah. Oh, Mike, it's just incredible, man. It's absolutely incredible, man. Do you have to use any add-on manager? No. Everything's just in my community folder. Yeah. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights coming off. Keep the seatbelt signs on for now. It's still a little bit bumpy out there. Just keep them on for now. Hey, Cam, what are your thoughts on the upcoming Embraer 175? It looks good, man. Looks promising. I'm not going to... you know, I'm not going to get too hyped about it, but it does look promising. I will say that, man. Yeah.
United 1594, contact Oakland Center 127.45.
2745 for Oakland Center, United 1594. Thanks. All right, over to Oakland Center, 2745. Oakland Center, good morning, United 1594, 11,500 for flight level 190.
United 1594, Oakland Center,
hey.
Hello. Climate maintain flight level 350.
Hey, my favorite person. 350, United 1594. Hope you had a great Christmas, man.
Hey, you too, buddy.
Cool, Mr. Marcus. Have you ever planned on flying X-Plane 12 again? Yes. Hey, Cap, how are you doing? Was streaming Mumbai to Frankfurt in a 748 P3D sim crash 5 nautical miles before top of descent after 9 hours of stream. That sucks. I'm sorry that that happened to you, man. Use LRM without the pop-up, so just click on the taxi to the gate, so no need... So I just check it on the taxi. Ah, see, that's, yeah, Ellis. Like, you can use it. Like, I can use LRM, and, like, we could check, like, I could populate this and bring this down here after we land. But if you want it to actually pop up after you land, like we do in stream, you have to have the tooltips turned on. Of course, yes, I could turn tooltips off, and we could just have the landing rate, like, show up here. Yes, that is an option, but, yeah. Those Airbus throttles and stick worth the money? I'm thinking of buying them at some point. Absolutely they are. 100%. Yeah. Absolutely. You thought the controllers were bots? No. They are not. Real people. Yes, it doesn't pop up on mine, but I have it to not show up. Yeah, so as a streamer, obviously, like, one of the cool features and best parts about that is that it actually pops up on the stream and everybody can see it, right? So, yeah. How do you turn your camera left and right in showcase? Because I can only move it up and down, forwards and backwards. Use your arrow keys on your numpad. Left, right, and stuff like that. Yeah. How do you update FlyTampa airports? Download the install manager. So when you buy a scenery from FlyTampa, you should get an install manager. You just download it, or you can go over to, I think you can download it on the website. Go to the FlyTampa website. Yeah. Do you use any type of tracking? I do. I have Track IR. Yes. Bearded Yeti, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What's your opinion on virtual airlines? A lot of fun if you're somebody that's kind of stuck in limbo when it comes to flight sim. I think we've all been there. If you've been into flight sim for a while, you get to a point where you've kind of flown everywhere that you want to fly, and you've flown every aircraft you want to fly. So I call that limbo, where you're kind of just sitting there and you're kind of figuring out where you want to fly to next. Flight sim limbo. It is real. Join a VA, man. They're absolutely awesome. Virtual airlines are great for that. Yeah. When it drops, are you planning to use the fly-by-wire 380? Yeah, we'll do some flights in it for sure. Yeah. How do I hide the dev mode toolbar at the top of the screen? It's a good question. Options? I don't know. Somewhere in here, maybe? I don't know. Should just make it. It's got to be somewhere. Oh, auto hide right here in dev mode. Auto hide, and make sure there's a check mark. That should do it. Are you using an RTX 4090? No, I have a 3080. My wife and I had a date late last night at the casino, and we walked out of the door with 300 profit in Kentucky. Very cool. Awesome. Do you think X-Plane put the 330 in there to try and drag people from Microsoft Flight Simulator? Yes, absolutely. It was definitely a reason to entice people over, for sure. We're through 18,000 feet. We're going to go standard barometric pressure. Good. Awesome, Rose. Congratulations. All the best to you. Zach, what's up, man? Dropping the 5 bomb.
Hope you're well, man.
Yeah.
Just got the Pilotedge trial.
Oh, baby.
Scared to try it, to be honest.
No.
More nervous than talking to ATC in real life.
Stop it.
Cheers.
You're fine, my man. Huge no floaties to you, Zach. Thanks, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you for the $5 bomb. Enjoy it, man. It's worth every penny, dude. Yeah. What's that, Flyboy? How do you know your rate of descent when landing? How do you know? Because it pops up and shows you. Yeah, it should pop up and show you. What do you think about the Aerosoft 330 controversy? People complain it's not only for hardcore simmers. Those people can go pound sand. Who cares, man? Who cares, dude? It's an airplane. Fly it. I'll never understand people that get upset because something isn't too complex or not complex enough. Listen, man, especially when it comes to flight sim, you're very opinionated people in this industry, man. Very opinionated. Everybody thinks that their opinion means everything to everyone. It's an opinion. Just enjoy the airplane. Buy it if you want it. Don't buy it if you don't want it. I don't know, man. It's flight sim. We're not supposed to be getting, you know, if you want a proper training A330, then go over to Airbus and build yourself a home cockpit for a couple $100,000. You know, like it's a $60 add-on. I don't know what people are expecting. So, yeah. Mr. Mopar, dude, good to see you, man. Pilotedge is training flights to get you comfortable with the environment. They are really good. Yes, yeah, absolutely, man, for sure. The huge wrap box that sat by the Exodus Cree permeating for 2 weeks. Uh-oh, what was it? NeoFly is another application that is mission driven. Okay, there you go. That's pretty cool. Much like a virtual airline. There you go. Cool. Sorry, bad question. How do you know what rate of descent you need to land? Well, again, rule of thumb, I think it's 700 to 800 feet per minute is what you should be aiming for on descent, like short final, so 1,000 feet and less. You're looking for about between 700 and 800 feet per minute on the descent. And then you just want a nice flare, man. I mean, again, it's kind of, everybody's going to have a different opinion. Like if you're talking in real world, you know, they probably land 200 feet per minute normally. I would say that's probably like a normal landing rate or something like that, you know? So, yeah. What's the difference between Pilotedge and VATSIM? Pilotedge is a paid network. Their controllers are online every day, all day for 13 hours a day. VATSIM is a free network, and the controllers can come and go as they please. So you never really know if you're going to get ATC unless you're flying on like an event once a week or something like that. But yeah, Pilotedge is, and not only that, Pilotedge is used for actual training. So there's a bunch of flight schools in the US that use Pilotedge to train their pilots, ATC and you know, flying around SoCal and NorCal. Some of the busiest airspace in the US is, you know, in and around LA and that area. So yeah. I like flying for virtual airlines. Give me some sort of satisfaction knowing the hours I'm spending flying going towards something. Absolutely, man. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I totally get that, dude. If I wasn't a streamer, I would definitely be part of like some VA and doing something, you know? So, yeah. Hope your weather's been safe through this week's weather. All parts of 30K without power and PDX for a couple days. Damn, that sucks, dude. No, everything's good here, man. Agreed, because we as real pilots have to go through rigorous training to learn how to fly. If we're making a sim closer to realistic, many won't be able to land, much less operate an aircraft. 100%, man. It's a home-based simulator. I think that's what everybody forgets, you know? Take your ground speed, multiply it by 5. That'll give you your rate of descent to stay on glide slope. There you go. Cool. Is there model matching on Pilotedge? So, Sherry, I'm using FSLTL. So yes, very similar to like the vPilot client. Pilotedge client is very similar to vPilot, and it allows you to add a custom rule set. So yeah. Yeah, that's awesome, Mike. Very, very cool. I can agree with you that it definitely adds some immersion. You know what I mean? I'm 26 now. I have the chance to join a cadet pilot program in Emirates. Everything is paid for, plus monthly salary of about $2,000 for a chance to become an FO for them. Only caveat is 4 years. Hey, man, listen, I'm going to be real with you right now, Muhammad, and somebody told me this. I can't remember who it was, but I'm going to try and remember how they said this to me, but it doesn't matter how long something takes, because guess what, man? In 4 years, it's still going to be 4 years, right? In 4 years, you're going to be 30 years old. And at 30 years old, you're either going to have a full pilot's license and be flying with Emirates, or you're going to be 30 years old without having a pilot's license and not flying for Emirates. So I really don't, at that point, man, you might as well just do it, dude. If you have the opportunity, you know, I understand 4 years seems like a long time, but guess what, man? 4 years is going to come and go no matter what. And in 4 years, at least in 4 years, if you do this and you take this opportunity, you know what you're going to get out of it in 4 years, right? Instead of not knowing what you're going to get. So just do it, man. If there's anything that I can tell you, just do it. 100%, man. Go for it. Go for it, dude. Is it possible for you to share your track IR settings? Can't seem to get mine stable. Yes, bear with me for a sec here. I'll try and pull it up on screen for you. How I run mine. Where is it? Is it down here? Track IR. There you are. Can you open? There it is. Okay. Settings. I'm not wearing my track IR today, but I can show you the settings that I have mine set to. So there's my settings. So I've got it speed 0.3 and smoothness at 50. So speed 0.3, smoothness to 50. And I found this works best. You can bump the speed up sometimes. I'll bump the speed up to 0.5, but I find 0.3 is pretty realistic as far as like making little lefts and rights and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I would definitely do that. 0.3 and 50 is what I'm running mine at. Yeah. Is there ATC at every airport in Pilotedge? Yes, but they just cover the West Coast. So it's not like it's the entire US is covered on Pilotedge. Every airport in the West Coast that is ATC towered will be towered. Yes. Yeah. Emirates also flies big metal. Absolutely. Yeah. You can think about it in 4 years. You can just go for it and enjoy the journey over the next 4 years. 100%, man. Interesting stream from Any Builds the other day. EGGL V3 almost ready and strong hints that they might be busy on EHAM. That's interesting, Ben, because FlyTampa's got EHAM around the corner. I feel like that might be a little bit of, I mean, hey, dude, I'm not going to tell them what to do, but hard to compete against FlyTampa. I know it is Any Builds, and they make great scenery as well. FlyTampa is one of the goats, man. I don't know. I guess at that point it depends who comes out with one first. You know what I mean? So yeah. Cap, do you think that welding is a good career choice? In today's day and age, yes. If you can get into welding, I suggest getting into TIG welding. Kind of stay away from MIG and ARC and stay away from that. Go to TIG welding. If you can TIG weld, man, and if you can really like hone your skills and learn how to TIG well, dude, you write your own ticket, man. If you can TIG and you can TIG well, you can make $100 an hour easily, man. Easily. So, yeah, I would do TIG welding if you're going to get into welding for sure. Signed up for the Pilotedge trial. Going to do some flights from YG and YYC down to Western US. Do you use charts to get en route frequencies? Thanks for always answering questions, Caps. So, Cherry, there's going to be no service when you're up in Edmonton and Calgary. What you will is when you push yourself down into the network, so coming across, where are you going to be? So if you're coming down from, you're probably down into Seattle, somewhere around there. You're probably going to connect to Seattle Center. So if you depart out of YYC, no ATC, and then once you actually cross into the US, you'll be able to get some ATC down here. So that's kind of how that works. So yeah, underwater welding, yeah, I mean, but the life expectancy is nothing. But yeah, it is crazy, dude. I have a buddy that does that for the military. We went to school together. He left. He went East Coast. He went out to the East Coast of Canada, and yeah, this guy makes bank. Yeah, you call the center frequency like IRL and open your plan. Yes, 100%. Yeah. Well, I'm going to welding school then. Yeah. Pilots of the VA I fly for have told me that no matter how old you are, just go for it if it's something that you're serious. Oh, 100%, man. Listen, dude, I've met, like, just by, like, going up into the cockpit of aircraft that I've been flying on, I've met 60-year-old CRJ captains that have 5 years of experience. You know, they worked their whole life doing a job. They retired at 50, 55, and they got into flight training, and now they're going to go fly CRJs for 10 years for Air Canada or Jazz or whoever, you know what I mean? I've seen everything, man. I've seen everything, and there's nothing to say that, I agree with you that it really doesn't matter what your age is. If it's something that you're interested in, I say take a shot, man. Especially in today's day and age where, all these airlines are absolutely basically dying for pilots and training, and there's not enough pilots coming up that they're, the demand for pilots is far exceeding what is available, the pilot pool. It's crazy, man. How do you calculate the gas burning? Well, we use virtual fuel, but I use a program called SimBrief. And SimBrief, when you plug in all of your numbers in your flight plan, SFO to SNA with an alternate and our cruise level and our block fuel and our zero fuel weights and our tow weights, it actually gives you how much fuel you need. So for this flight, we have 6,200 kilograms of fuel. If you scroll down, it'll actually show you what you can expect to have by the time you land. So you can see here we've got some numbers. So this is estimated fuel on board and your probable burn. I think that stands for probable burn or something. I don't know, P burn. Maybe that doesn't stand. I think that's what it stands for, but estimated fuel on board. So if you scroll all the way down, it says that we should have 3,500 kilograms of fuel once we land on the ground in SNA. You can then go to the aircraft and you can actually come down here to the McDo, and if you hit the, I think it's performance, or is it INITREF or progress, one of these pages will show you how much fuel. Actually, no, sorry, it's the flight plan page. You can see here that at SNA, it says that our estimated fuel on board at Santa Ana will be 3.4. So pretty close. So my flight plan is saying I'm going to have 3.5. The aircraft is saying I'm going to have 3.4. So pretty close, and that's kind of how that works. So you actually don't have to calculate it as a pilot flying.
Just recently got the honeycomb package, so I
Nice.
can't seem to get the throttle to sync with the planes. Even default refuses to respond. Any tip?
Go to the Honeycomb website and download the driver freeware flyer. And then once you have the driver installed, I'm pretty sure it's a driver issue. That sounds like a driver issue. Go to the Honeycomb website, download the drivers that are needed for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Make sure you download the Microsoft Flight Simulator drivers. And then what you need to do as well is any airplane that you're flying, any third-party airplane or something like that, you're going to want to go to the menu and you're going to want to hit the config button and you're going to want to control config and you're going to want to set everything up. So again, like mine, I have like detents set. You can see that there's different numbers for each because that's just the way that the Thrustmaster is built. But yeah, you can do that, and that's kind of how you want to set that up. That is kind of how you want to set it up. But yeah, there we go. Top of descent, 114 miles chat. Look at this, though. You guys ready for some crazy numbers? Look at the tailwind right now. 128 knots with a ground speed of 584. Crazy. We are blasting through NorCal and SoCal right now, man. It is incredible. Can you use the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke with the Airbus throttle? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. JH Pilot, thanks for support, man. 24 months repping the 2-year badge. My man, thanks for support, dude. I appreciate you, JH Pilot. Just finally got that sweet leaf. Happy New Year, Cap. Good to see you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you.
Contact LA Center 133.2. We'll see you soon.
133.2. We'll see you soon, United 1594. All right, 33.2 for LA Center. We'll go over there. We're already on LA Center, chat. Crazy. Already on LA Center. Can you use, sorry, I got that. Hey, Cap, I got Microsoft Flight Simulator a few days ago, and I already had a couple VATSIM flights. There is, of course, still some bugs, but it's way better than X-Men 11 in your opinion. Hey, man. Awesome. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. I'm glad you are enjoying it. You're flying Charlotte to Orden at 150 knot headwind en route. Jeez, man. Yeah, that's crazy. I forgot, how do you update the LAX scenery? Dan, you need the universal installer. So wherever you bought the scenery from, if you downloaded from FlyTampa or from Sim Market or something like that, just download the installer and then run it. It should ask you for your code. And P burn stands for planned total fuel burn. That makes sense. That makes sense. The 2-year lovely golden maple leaf. Thanks for support. Yes, it is beautiful. What joystick and throttle would you recommend for Boeing and Airbus? For Airbus, the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus setup. I don't think it gets any better than this. Not for the price point. It's just absolutely amazing. And for Boeing, I got to go with the Thrustmaster pendular yoke system and the Boeing TCA yoke. It's just absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. He got GSX, but I can't get Control Shift F2 hotkeys to work to bring it up. Brett, just go up here, man. It's right here. GSX. You just populate that one, man. It's just right there, up in the toolbar. Los Angeles Center, very good morning. United 1594, flight level 350. Just departed Catania to Budapest. Nice.
Los Angeles Center, good morning. Send the Tilt 2 arrival.
We will descend via the Stilt 2 arrival, United 1594. All right, so she's already given us descent clearance. So that's good. I think our descent's in a little bit, though. 89 miles for top of descent, chat. So we've got still a little bit of time. We're just chilling. We're literally flying right down the coast. Looks like it's going to be cloudy the whole way, though. I wonder, Smitty, is it cloudy in Vegas today? You got the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Captain Packs for Christmas. It's so good. It is. Yeah, it is, man. Yeah, had 190 knot tailwind last week. My goodness. Damn. Visheth, thanks so much, man. 7 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. That is extremely kind of you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
The 90196 Golf Santa Barbara Tower, runway 25 clear for takeoff.
He gap is Pilotedge still worth it, even if it's only for IFR flights? Yeah, 100%, man. Absolutely. Yeah. It is cloudy in Vegas. Got you. Okay. How much is Pilotedge? Exclamation point PE, and then go check the website. I'm just not sure where you are in the world, what your currency is, but yeah. I'm still studying aviation, but I'm thinking of also doing a second degree in between psychology and computer science. Awesome, man. When you say real world United Ops, how are you doing it? Is there a program or a website? And so, Jack, like when I use those terms, basically what I mean is we're using the real aircraft. Most 99% of the time, we're using a real aircraft. So if they're flying the 737 or the A320, then we're using real call signs. So United 1594. So if you go to like any tracking website, flight tracking website, there's tons out there. There's Flight Radar, Flight Connections, there's Flight Aware. That's just off the top of my head, 3 that I named. And you type in United 1594, it's going to show you that it's this flight from San Francisco to Santa Ana. That's kind of how we're doing it, man. As far as like operations and procedures, every airline has different, they're called SOPs. So every airline, we don't really follow SOPs, we kind of just fly, but when it's real world ops, it's again, real airplane, real call sign, real airports that we're flying to. That's kind of how we're doing it. There was a huge, I don't know, about 6 to 9 months ago, there was this huge push by everybody. I kept being asked and asked and asked to do more real world flights. Before, we kind of just put flights together and we would just fly them, and there was really no like substance behind it. So a lot of people wanted to see me do more real world flights and just kind of a little bit more realism to the channel and stuff. So yeah. Bart Person, 11 months. Thanks for support, man. So hope you have a fun and safe New Year's Eve. Yes. Going over to the farm, bringing the air fryer. Got a bunch of little appetizer things. We went to, who's in Canada and knows M&M's? If you're a Canadian, you know what M&M's is. I went to M&M's and we got a bunch of different like party packs and stuff like that. So yeah, should be a good one, man. I don't drink, so cheers to that. I'll have some extra smoke for sure, but yeah. What's new in the update, Mustafa? I'm not sure. You'll have to go over to the FlyTampa website. I know that performance was some issues. There was some terrain issues that they fixed as well. Elevation data was done. I'm on DX11, LI Aviation. Swedish meatballs? No Swedish meatballs. We got a, what did we get? I can't even remember. We got like some like, I think we got like a Thai pack. We got, I can't remember. I'll have to ask. I'll have to ask the fiance what we got. I can't remember. I think we got some sauté skewers. Some curry sauté skewers with peanut sauce. So good. So good. Get the spinach dip. It's unbelievable. Really? Okay, I've never had the spinach dip from there. Yeah. Eye reveal. Oh boy, eye reveal. How long until descent? Not long. Taco dip. Ooh, taco dip's bomb. Especially if you get like the 3-layer taco dip. Woo-hoo. Slaps. 47 miles till top of descent, so not long at all for top of descent, chat. Not long at all. Just look at the real United 59-4 yesterday. They reached a ground speed of over 600 knots. Yes, Greg, I did this flight last night. I took a picture. Hold on, let me see if I can get the picture up here for you guys. I took the picture. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the picture? Yeah, I took this picture last night. Look at my ground speed. 605 knots. We're pretty much almost in the same position as yesterday when I took this picture. 142 knot tailwind, 605 knots on the ground speed. That was yesterday I took that picture. We're pretty much like, we're pretty close to it. It was like right around here. You can see slight less tailwind today, about 20 knots less on the tailwind, but still right up there, 584 on the ground speed. Pretty impressive, chat. Pretty impressive. All right, the airplane, I'm surprised it's not yelling at me to throw in some descent data, so we're going to do that now. Let's go ahead and I'm actually trust this one better. Metar KSNA. The clouds look extra awesome today. They are beautiful. I agree. Yeah. Was that for me? Might have been for me. 135.5. I'll get that programmed in just in case that was for me. Kind of feel bad for the fly-by-wire A320. A lot of people don't fly anymore because of the PMDG and the Phoenix needs. That's good.
Level 8,000.
That's good for sure. About to get started on ground school here on Texas. Actually helped me out with a lot of stuff I didn't know. Awesome. Very cool. All right. We've got some information here. Winds are 120 at 7. 120 at 7. Pardon me.
Actually, I'm going to give you direct Palmdale. Unless direct Palmdale.
Temperature is 15 degrees.
Palmdale.
Altimeter is 3001. And we need our minimums today. So if we come up here, flying a 787 to Japan last night and had a tailwind of 170 knots. That's just incredible, man. It's crazy to see that like winter time. It becomes so wild with the jet stream. Just becomes so crazy, man. Minimums today, we're going to be in the ILS. It's going to be 255. 255. We'll throw that into our barrow. Beautiful. Cool. Got all that set up. Now, we've already been cleared on through the descent, so we don't need to ask for descent or anything like that. She's already cleared us down. So we come back here 23 miles. I like to start my descent about 5 miles from the departure. Sorry, 5 miles from our top of descent, so we'll deal with that then. And there we go. Could give you guys some nice wing views until we're good to go. How do you handle a manual discontinuity? Just go direct, Hugh. So if you're flying an Airbus, go direct and then put it to the next waypoint that is after the discon. If you're flying in a Boeing, just go to your flight plan and hit the clear button and then clear out the discontinuity. Pretty easy. Pretty simple. Cap, what do you think about Andrew Tate? This is a flight sim channel. We really don't discuss people around the world. I don't know, man. I find, you want my honest opinion, man? I think it's absolutely insane how we idolize and we put these people into the spotlight like the Kardashians and Andrew Tate. Dude, who gives a flying fuck, man? Pardon my French, sorry chat. Who cares, dude? Like, the only reason these people have money and these people are celebrities is because we as normal people idolize this type of stuff. Like, if nobody gave a shit about the Kardashians and nobody gave a shit about Andrew Tate, none of this would ever exist, man. I find it absolutely absurd that people actually care about these people and people give a shit about this. It blows my mind, man. But yeah, it's just crazy in my opinion, man. I pay absolutely zero attention to any of that, man. I avoid it at all costs, man. At all costs.
Captain, what are the chances that airlines will start promoting flight sims and possibly streamers as a potential source of future pilots?
Yeah.
Also,
who knows?
I've been busy this past week. Did
Hey.
I miss any OnlyFans streams over the weekend?
No.
Fuzzy Wuzzy Ginger Bear.
135 Golf Delta, SoCal Approach, Palm Springs,
Huge up, floaties, QC2A. Good to see you, my friend. I
X-ray.
hope you're doing well, man. I hope you had a great holidays. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. All right, let's start our descent. We are cleared down. We are descending on the Tilt 2 arrival. And if we look here at our charts, we see Tilt 2, we need to be at 5,000 feet. So you can see here, we're actually going to be past some pretty cool airports, man. We got Camarillo, we got Van Nuys, we got Burbank, we got Point Mugu, we've got Los Angeles, we've got Long Beach. That's another airport we haven't flown into in a while, Long Beach. JetBlue pulled out of Long Beach, didn't they? I think JetBlue's into LAX now, but Long Beach is a fun little airport. They have a cool RNAV approach, like a really cool RNAV approach, so maybe check that one. Yeah, some cool airports pass by, and we're actually going to fly right by Catalina Island. The Catalina Wine Mixer. Catalina Island is right here. I think that's Catalina, isn't it? Yeah, that's Catalina right here. Yeah, so pretty cool. And there we go. We are descending, chat. Now, I noticed yesterday that the initial descent here was kind of a little bit rough, and you're going to notice the speed kind of... We're descending at 5,000 feet per minute. I don't know why it's so heavy on the initial descent, but I've got ground spoilers out, so it looks like we're actually coming back up to it, so it looks like we'll be fine. But I noticed yesterday I had all kinds of alarms going off because the initial descent, for whatever reason, it likes to throw me down to like 5,000 feet per minute. Looks like we're kind of shallowing out now. Yeah, there it goes. Starting to shallow out a little bit now, but just be careful that if you are flying into here, just be careful. All right, we can arm those bad boys. We're going to go with an auto brake medium today, chat. Again, very short runway here in Santa Ana. If we have a look-see here, 5,700 feet. So there's really not a lot of room. I can promise you right now we're not going to be getting a butter. I'm going to be aiming for the 1,000 footers, and my hopes are that we keep it under 250 foot per minute. That's kind of my goal. If we're under 250 foot per minute on the landing rate, I would consider that a great landing. We can always...
94, contact Los Angeles Center, 135.5.
1355, United 1594, thanks. So yeah, there's really... This isn't going to be the buttery approach. If you're here to see a butter approach, I would suggest maybe watch our next flight where we fly into Vegas. Lots, 12,000 foot, 11,000 foot runway, lots of time to butter it, make sure we have a nice smooth landing. But this one is going to be a nice firm landing where we're not messing about today because there's really no room. I mean, if you want to mess around with this approach, you are definitely going to end up off the runway. At 5,700 feet, there is very small room for error. There's really no room for error, actually. So, yeah. Los Angeles Center, very good morning, United 1594, flight level 240, descending on the Tilt 2. What's new with Vegas? A lot.
Los Angeles Center, thank you, Catalina altimeter 3001.
3001, United 1594, thanks. Yeah, I wonder if a really high initial descent rate is due to the really high ground speed. Could be, AJ. Yeah, could be, man. Yeah, Drizzly, there's so many things that are new to it, man. Off the top of my head, performance has been increased a little bit, so they've done some optimization performance. I believe they've done something with the terrain and kind of the elevation data as well. Some of that's been fixed. So just off the top of my head, I know there's some other stuff that they've done as well, but just off the top of my head, for what I can remember, I know that that's what we're dealing with. FlyTampa or any builds, PHNL would be incredible for Microsoft Flight Sim. I agree. Yeah. We also need a good Philly. I saw PHNL, and that just reminded me. We need somebody to do a Philadelphia airport, man. I feel like a good Philadelphia airport would be absolutely awesome. That airport, I just love the approach coming in on the 27s or whatever it is, 26s or 27s or 28s. It's just absolutely beautiful, man. Yeah. Any Colombian ops? I don't have any planned, but hopefully soon. Yeah. One more question. I'll leave you alone. You don't think he's speaking facts? Listen, dude, like I said, man, I'm not here to debate with you whether Andrew Tate is speaking facts or not. I don't watch any of that content, man, so I don't know. Like, my opinion on this matter means absolutely nothing. So, yeah, just leave it how it is, man. It's a flight sim channel, but, like, I don't know what to tell you, man. If you have any flight sim comments, feel free to put them in chat, but, like, any news on Andrew Tate or the Kardashians or any of that shit, I'm completely useless, man. Completely useless. Any operations into MSY? Once we get scenery. We have no scenery, Kerbal. That's kind of the problem, man. Yeah. .600 knot ground speed would need a 3,000 foot per minute to maintain a 3-degree descent. Well, we were descending at like 5,500 for a while, so yeah. Need a DFW scenery, although the default is not too bad. I do agree. Yeah. Wait, MSY? What am I thinking? What am I? I'm talking. Sorry, MSP. Yes, MSY is good. We've done MSY ops before. Sorry, I was thinking of MSP, Minneapolis, because there's a lot of people recently that have been asking me to fly to Minneapolis, but we just don't have any scenery. But I know that I think it's Flight Beam, isn't it? Yeah.
22467, John Wayne Tower, right, close traffic approved, runway 20 right at Kilo, clear for takeoff.
Morning, Cap. Hope you're doing well and a great Christmas. Same to you, Rito. Same to you, my friend. We need a good BNA. Yes, we do. We do. Yeah, don't worry, Andy. He's gone, man. Streaming PC on the way? Yes. I can provide you with an update. It left the warehouse yesterday. It is in transit. And it says that the estimated delivery date is tomorrow. But it is in transit, yes. In transit. Does it show my address on here at all? It does, so I cannot show you, unfortunately. One thing that we're going to need here is we're going to pull up and we're going to get this ready to go. ATIS 126.0. So we're going to grab the ATIS after... we'll grab the en route ATIS. We'll get that all figured out. We do a flight to Austin. Yes, there's some Austins here that just came out that I got to pick up as well. Yeah, whew, look at these like weather systems. Beautiful, man. Specs for the streaming PC. Yes, Ryzen 5 5600, I think is what we got. 3001 on the altimeter. 3001. Good. I'm going to throw out a little bit of ground spoiler here. We're a little bit higher up than normal. Yeah, I can pull them up here. Bear with me. I'll get it pulled up here. Just so I can tell you exactly what I got.
Candy, with an I, is very used to firm landings. Generally, they're at cruise altitude, though.
127
what are your
United,
opinions on Andrew Tate playing flights in Roblox? Yes, we need an MSP fly on in and I'll rent the party bus.
Yes, 100%. Huge no floaties to you, C2A. Thank you very much for support, my man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. This guy, man. Too much, dude. C2A, you were just unbelievable. Thank you, my man. Really do appreciate you, dude. All right, so we got AMD. Okay, hold on. Actually, let me grab the ATIS 126.0. 1260. Approaching an MSY from Lake is beautiful, though. I love flying an MSY, actually, to be honest with you. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that lake's name. All right.
Wind 110 at 7.
See if we can pick up the ATIS.
3,500 scattered. Ceiling 8,000 broken. 10,000.
I've got the specs for the PC here, so give me a sec.
Temperature 15. Dew point 11. Altimeter 3001. Arriving and departing runway 20 left. 20
Pontchartrain.
right. Visual approaches in use. VFR departures, contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Yankee.
All right, we've got Yankee. Good, cool. We'll tune back to SoCal. Wait, shit. 27.4? Is that the frequency? Oh, Chad, I butchered it. Yeah, 27.4 was the frequency, I think. SoCal approach, 1274. I think that's what it was. We'll see. Arm those, cool. SoCal approach, good morning. United 1594 with information. Yankee 1000 on the tilt 2. Please tell me. Okay, it was good.
Circle approach Catalina altimeter. Shall give you John Wayne altimeter 3001 and the landing 20 right, 20 left.
All right, 3001, and we've got the ILS 20 right plugged in for United 1594.
Yeah, 1594, roger. November 467, runway 20
all right.
right.
Streaming PC specs for somebody that was asking. Ryzen 5 5600. I got the Asus ROG B550F gaming AM4 motherboard. Corsair LPX Vengeance 16 gigs, two 8 gig sticks at 3600. Western Digital M.2 1 terabyte M.2 black. I got a 650 watt power supply. RTX 2060 and Asus RTX 2060 OC'd. And for the case, I just got a random Deep Cool CC560 because it was $50 for the case. Comes with 4 fans as well. So, yeah, those are the specs. Pretty decent specs, actually, to be honest with you. Pretty decent specs. Could probably run the simulator with those specs. But, yeah. Any truck sim after darks planned? Yes, but I don't know when. Next month, obviously, but yeah. You building the PC or is it pre-built? I've ordered all the parts. I'm not building it. Daniel Barry's going to be building it and configuring everything, but yeah, I've ordered all the parts.
Golf, turn right, heading 090.
Your streaming PC is better than my PC. I mean, newer components, right? Not newer, but yeah. You'll go ride your... Okay, sure, man. I would like to build a PC one day. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. JH Pilot, 100%, my man. 100%. Blame Dan. We will be blaming Dan if anything does not work correctly. Yes. There's Catalina Island. The Catalina wine mixer over there to our right. Wait, sorry, just turning in. You ordered a streaming PC? I did, yes. All the components should be arriving tomorrow. Tomorrow. You have a 3070 Ti. I wonder how much of a difference a 3080 would make. Not all that much, man. A 3090, sure. But going like one version up, not that much. Busty engines. You may see like maybe a frame gain of like 5 to 7 FPS or something.
Elevator or stuck elevator.
Uh-oh.
And we get
Cap, you follow the Double I HF World Junior Championships? Not really, man. I haven't been. No. Going to Cabo on New Year's? Nice.
Advise when you're able to turn base.
Still with the 1660? I actually was looking at a 1660 for the...
United 1594, contact SoCal approach 128.1.
128.1, United 1594, we'll see you. All right, 1281. Look at the water. It's so calm out there. It's like glass. It's crazy. SoCal approach, good morning, United 1594 with Yankee, 6,500 on the tilt 2.
United 1594, SoCal approach, German altimeter 3001, expect ILS runway 20 right approach.
Expect the ILS 20 right approach, United 1594, thanks. Yeah, same, you're still in the 1660 Super. Yeah, I was looking for one of those, but they were actually... I actually got a really good deal, man. The 2060 that I got, the overclock 2060, it was $200 off. So the GPU is regularly $499. I got it for $299 on the Boxing Day sale. Same as the CPU. The CPU is usually like, I think it was like $300, $299. I got it for $159. 50% off. So I saved a lot of money doing like the Boxing Day sales. So yeah.
Direct Palmdale, resume navigation.
Direct Palmdale, resume navigation. That's his call.
I don't know if I've ever seen the water look so calm and smooth like that though. It's beautiful. Looks really good. Look at the shadow and the clouds on the water and stuff. Just incredible, man. Cap, do you play with failures on? Would be cool to see some emergency situations. I have. Yeah, we've done a bunch of emergencies. Yeah, absolutely.
Santa Maria ground.
I don't like when the speed sounds like that. Okay.
Departure, taxi with Zulu.
That's
This
fine.
is for Cat 5.
What is Boxing Day? It's the day after Christmas. And we have crazy sales in Canada. There's other parts of the world. We were speaking about it last week. There's other parts in the world that also celebrate or do Boxing Day, but it's basically a way for all the companies in Canada to basically get all your Christmas money that you just earned and got for all your presents. Yeah. Any idea when the Quality Wings is coming? No clue, man. And I will fly the fly-by-wire 380. Yes. What time is it in Canada right now? Canada is a huge country. I think we have 6 time zones, 5 or 6 time zones. Where I live, it's 1:45 in the afternoon, 1:45 in the afternoon. Canadian Black Friday? No, because we have Black Friday and Cyber Monday. We have all that here as well. It's just Boxing Day, man. It's kind of a thing. It's like a DFW airport trying to get A to LAX, but all the flights are overbooked. Damn, that sucks, dude. You've been away for a week in my vacation, and the temptation of a flight sim is crazy. Yeah.
126.1, that's just all. Thank you.
All right, let's get tower frequency plugged in. Again, one step ahead. One step ahead, chat. We're landing 20 right, so we're going to get tower of 126.8 plugged in. 126.8. We'll get that plugged in. Good. Ready for that. Have you heard about all the Southwest stuff? Yeah, I didn't have to cancel a bunch of flights or something like that. I did hear about that. Boxing Day in the UK used to be the day you'd open presents so that we could remain focused on other things on Xmas Day. It's not followed like that anymore, though. Got you. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it was like that over here, but... Happy clouds. Happy clouds. Western Canada Gen X remembers lining up at A and B Sound at 4 in the morning on Boxing Day. Oh, dude. Dude. I remember, actually, when I built my first PC, Harry, I remember going to Canada Computers. Look at all the GA planes down here flying along the beach. I remember going to Canada Computers and standing in line, man, because they only had, like, 10 8700Ks or 10 1080 Ti's or whatever it was, I remember that, man. I remember, like, that was when I built my first PC. I had to do stuff like that. I've read so many theories about the origin purpose of Boxing Day. I wonder if anyone really knows. Who knows, man? Yeah, that was the deal. Oh, yes, it was, man. It was. Ooh. Edmonton's at -8, and I'm at +3, Smitty. Hey, it's warm here. It's going to be warm all week. It's pretty crazy right now, the weather here. It's wild. Try and toggle your brakes, J-Trains.
Good morning. Helicopter 777.
Did you configure your PC on PC Part Picker? Absolutely, Benny. Yes. 100%.
Like to depart present position for some low-level maneuvering just to the north of...
Chicago's warmer than Vegas. Is it really?
Over the construction site. We have information, Charlie.
Damn, it's 12 degrees in Chicago right now. What the hell?
Helicopter 777 Charlie Tango.
That's wild. Hey, Cap, when I open up my GSX settings, the screen is too big and I cannot move it. Any ideas? No, that's weird. It should be much smaller than your screen. Like, much smaller.
Departure own risk, use caution, remain north.
How much is your PC worth with prices currently? I don't know. I haven't priced it out. I paid...
Yeah, 1594, flight present heading to maintain 4,000.
Present heading down to 4,000, United 1594. What did I pay for the PC? I paid... I think I paid like roughly 3,900 or 4,000 for the PC when I built it or something like that. 4,100. I can't remember what the exact price is. You could probably build it for about $3,000 now, I would assume. Even if you could find like, can you find i9 10900Ks anymore? I don't even know if you can find those. PMDG or Phoenix, you really can't go wrong with both, dude. They're both great. It depends if you're an Airbus or if you're a Boeing guy, but I don't think you can go wrong with either.
Foxtrot, if that's all right with you.
Don't think you can go wrong with either. Man, it's so crazy seeing this much like cloud cover around here. Usually when you're flying around, you can see everything around you. Crazy. LA's over there.
Bravo, thank you.
Have you heard of Redux Computers thinking of getting one of them? I haven't. No, never heard of them, man. I have not.
Yeah, 1594, maintain 210 knots or less.
210 knots or less, United 1594. All right, 210 on the speed is what she wants. We shall do it. Cali's pretty stormy for the next week. Yeah, it's wild. Huh. Do you use degrees Celsius or Fahrenheit? In Canada, we use degrees. My Phoenix won't import off SimBrief. I've reset the pilot ID in the Phoenix Manager, and it still says invalid flight plan uplink. Weird. I don't know what would be causing that. I'm sorry, man.
080.
080 United 1594. 080. Sorry, what was the site to configure and buy your computer? It was PCPartPicker.com.
Alright, 1 Romeo, thank you.
I'm Canada. I said in Canada we use. I didn't say I'm Canada. In Canada. Not your typical California weather. No, not at all, man. Like, usually we're used to some... I mean, look at those visuals. That's just stunning down there. But, at chat, we could do a replay. Because we are switching airlines, we can do a replay of our landing. So that'll be good. Please yell at me on short final if I haven't turned on the recording. We can actually do a replay. You have a Ryzen 5 5600 super awesome CPU, doubled my frames in the Phoenix with it. Awesome.
1594, fly heading 170, join the runway 20 right localizer.
Heading 170, join the 20 right localizer, United 1594. All right, beautiful, looking good. Let's go flaps 1. I'm going to bring my speed back to 190. Good. Remember, chat, we're looking for a nice, firm landing. I don't want to see you guys... I already know. If I'm asking for it, I know you guys are already going to do it. I don't want to see any smash emojis. I don't want to see any of that in chat today. Let's arm our approach. I already know I'm going to see it, but... Because you guys are just ruthless. Savages in chat, aren't you? Let me know, chat. But expect a nice, firm landing.
3,000 till established localizer, cleared ILS runway 20 right approach.
3,000 to establish, cleared, ILS 20 right approach, United 1594. I already know you guys are just going to smash it. Localizer, glide slope, captured, boom. Look at that. Look at those vectors. Professional. As an airplane crosses over us, 2,500 feet above us. But yes, expect a nice firm landing. Again, if you're like, Captain, why are we having a nice firm landing? Well, 5,700 feet. You know what's crazy? She offered us 20 left. She said they're landing 20 left and 20 right. Maybe we should have taken the left side, chat. 2,800 feet. What do you think? Maybe we should opt for the left side? I don't even think... No, that would just be the most illegal maneuver. An Airbus landing on a 2,800 foot runway. 5,700 feet. You won't. Do you want to pull a Harrison? We'll go right down Juliet here. Is that Juliet or is that Charlie? No, we'll go right down Charlie. We'll pull a Harrison forward. We'll land on taxiway Charlie. Hey. Anyways, 5,700 feet. We're going to be lucky enough if we get this stopped by Echo. So keep that in mind. We'll do our best to keep it there. But 9 miles. Let's bring the speed back 180. Sounds are going up. Just going to hand us over to Tower here any second. Double up all the GA planes on 20 left, man. Yeah. Pull an XP-72. Shh. Kirk is a nice man. He may not land the best, but Kirk is a nice man. Let's go flaps 2. I'm going to turn on our replay system. Start our recordings. We're looking good. Beautiful. Better off landing on the taxiway than 20 left. Yeah, no kidding. Auto brake 3, auto brake max. Can you even put auto brake max on? I don't even know if you can. I don't even know if you can. Let's go 170 on the speed. Beautiful. We'll come down here. We'll activate our approach phase. We're looking good. He's on the taxiway. Let's go final approach speed in. Ford landed on the golf course, maybe. Yeah. Don't think you can. No, you definitely can. This is why I love Pilotedge. The controllers are so professional. They do a great job. Yeah, they really do. You put auto brake to max when you're on the ground.
1594, contact downwind tower 126.8.
Tower 126.8, United 1594. Alright, 160 knots, flaps full. Jumping tower, very good. Morning, United 1594, ILS 20 right. Yeah, replay's on, guys. It's already on. We are on.
United United 1594, John Wayne Tower, runway 20 right, clear to land.
20 right, clear to land. United 1594, thanks. All right, chat, you know what that means. Clear to land, my aircraft. Let's go. All right, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green, flaps are full, ground spoilers are armed, auto brake is set, cabin crew has been advised, you guys have been advised, ECAM is no blue, there's 1,000 foot. Let's have some fun. Little smashy into John Wayne today, chat. We like it. My stick feels a little bit off. Oh, you know what it is? It's because this thing's fallen off. Uh-oh, shit. Hold on, chat. This is probably not what you want to be doing as you're on short finals, trying to fix your keyboard holder, but hey, we're doing it, chat. But that felt weird. I could feel it like slipping away on me. Really, really weird. Larry, thanks so much for the 20 bomb, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties too, Larry. Thank you very, very much for your support. Oh, that feels so much better. This thing was actually like falling off. Those winds are like kind of all over the place. There's a quartering headwind, and now it's like a tailwind, now it's a crosswind. Sheesh. Pick those 1,000 footers, chat. And a little bit low.
Minimum.
Don't chase glide slope, just keep it, that's fine. Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
275, not bad, nose down gently. Decelerating. Chunky. 16 ounce reverser stoked, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to John Wayne. Okay, we could have done that one a little bit better. That was a little chunky. Ramp via Alpha Monitor Ground, and we'll see you soon. United 1594, thanks. All right, there we go, chat. Hey, I told you it was going to be chunky, man. I told you it was going to be chunky. Wasn't too bad, though. 275. I mean, regular. What did I say? I wanted to be under 250? Is that what I said? Or did I say I wanted to be under 275? I can't remember. Can somebody re-roll the tapes and see what I said I wanted to land at? It was pretty close to what I said I wanted to land at, but the G-forces that matter, the aircraft, of course, yes. At least we're on the ground. Any landing you could walk away from is a good one. Exactly. Exactly. I said under 250? Okay. Well, we went 275. A little bit chunky. I got a 202 last night. So, there you go. Is this a UK 2000 scenery? It is. Yes, absolutely. Respectable given the situation? Well, John Wayne, you can't really float, you know. We even put it past the 1,000 footers, which is kind of crazy, but there we go. And now, you know what, chat? Now we can just worry about having a nice butter once we land in Vegas. Because Las Vegas is going to be butter ground. Should be good to go. The yellow school bus is next. You got it, man. Yes, yes. My neck hurts. Oh, man. You guys are crazy, dude. All right, everything is getting cleaned up. Our clocks are stopped. 1 hour and 1 minute. We're 2 minutes late, chat. Apologies. Landing lights are off. We didn't even get any of our nose lights or any of that fun stuff on. Well, there we go. We'll spool up the EPU as well. This is the U.S. version of Toronto City Center. Kind of. It's even shorter than Chicago Midway, which is even crazy. You know what I mean? Check my Discord. I don't check Discord while I'm streaming. Sorry, man. Do we get chiropractor vouchers? Yes. Oh, you guys. All right, I don't know what gate we're going to. Bear with me here. We can have a quick little look-see. What gate are we going to? I know where they went, but I'm just trying to figure out what gate number that is. We're going to gate number... I think it's 9, 5. We'll go to 10, sure. We'll go 10. GSX. Gate 10. Yes. No. Cool. Gate 10, on our way. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Can stop our recording as well. We'll take a look at the replay. There we go. Beautiful. Dr. Hibbert, if you prefer. You guys are crazy, man. I've spoiled, man, I've spoiled you guys with so many butter landings. You think you would be nice to your pilot today and would understand that it's a very short runway and we cannot float and have those nice extreme landings. Oh, man. Never forget the overrun. Dude, my brakes were non-existent that day. I don't know what happened there, but brakes were non-existent. That's for damn sure. That is for damn sure. Now he's trying to justify it. Oh, man. Is this the alternate airport? What do you mean? No, this isn't the alternate airport. This is the actual airport that we were supposed to land at. Now we have to find stand 10. Oh, there's 13, 12, 11, and 10's got to be right here. Okay, we're good. We are good. APU bleed's coming on. There's stand number 10, operated by United. Nose wheel light can go off. We don't need to blind anybody. We'll turn ourselves into here. Performance at this airport's not very good either. I would expect it to be a little bit more, especially with how small the scenery, the actual airport is. I'd expect a little bit better performance out of it, but not bad. Does the trick. I don't know if I can suggest it though. Not for 15 bucks. I really don't think it's worth it for 15 bucks. At like 10 bucks or something like that, sure. I would say it's definitely worth picking up the scenery, but I don't know if it's worth it at the price point it's at, chat. Being honest with you. I don't know. Hey, there we go. Perfect parking. Park brakes on. APU's on, APU bleed is on, engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off. We're going to reset our flaps down for our replay. I know it's going to look a little bit weird, but we're going to do that. Cool, and there we have it. Beautiful, upstairs. Beacon light goes off, seatbelt sign goes off, cruise supply goes off, and we're looking good. We'll open up GSX. Request deboard. Wait, did we get a dance and we missed it? She did dance. God damn it. She did dance, and I missed it, Chad. I didn't think we were going to get a dance, but she was definitely dancing. Now she's bowing. We'll request deboarding. Beautiful. And there we go. Yep, she did do a dance, and I missed it. I know. Terrible. Terrible content creator. Absolutely terrible. There we go. Jet bridge is connecting. Flaps are full for replay. And there we have it. We have successfully made it to John Wayne with a nice smashy airplane arrival. Not bad. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We do have one more flight that we will be doing. We're going to be flying from John Wayne over to Las Vegas. Always a beautiful approach in Vegas. We're going to be checking out the FlyTampa 1.7 update to Vegas. Should be good. We'll let the aircraft deboard here. We'll analyze some numbers, take a look at some things here. So what do we get here? 1.17 on the G rating. Definitely a firm landing. I fully believe that they felt that one in the back. They definitely felt that one. Not a bad landing though. I mean, like I said, it was to be expected. I don't think anybody was expecting us to. I don't think anybody was expecting a butter there. I certainly was not expecting a butter there. So. Pretty average and normal landing. Nothing wrong with that one. Flaps are still down. Yes, the flaps need to be down for replay, Ankit, like I always mention. So because I know everybody likes to get on me for being a streamer and messing things up and doing things wrong. In order to have the flaps for our replay, you have to have the flaps down now. I did leave for whatever reason. Strobe lights are on? Okay, yeah, strobe lights are on. There we go. That was weird. So yes, for replay, you have to leave the flaps down. Otherwise, they won't be there for replay, and then it looks really weird. How is that ground services called? This is GSX. Yeah. Been trying to see the dance. I had a good parking one day, and I just seen it out of the corner of my eye. I got to fly more. There you go, man. Yeah, there you go. Bought the PMGG 737-800 today, right now underway from Quito to Bogota with DHL. Very cool, man. Enjoy your flight. That sounds absolutely awesome. That sounds awesome. Unsubscribing. It's all right. Hey, Captain, a bit late. Are there any more flights today? Yes, Blue Crayon. We're going over to Vegas. Vegas, my friend. Vegas, Vegas. Yes, yes. We love a good old lost wages flight. Yes, we do. We're just deboarding the airplane right now. I'm kind of getting the flight plan for the second flight ready to go. Just having a look-see here at our call signs. KSNA over to KLAS. We're going to be on the school bus. So we are going to have to take a break here and reload the aircraft. Ooh, Allegiant does it. Okay, do you guys want to see Allegiant or Spirit? Hold on. Let me start a poll. Don't spam it in chat. I'll start a poll. You guys make the choice. Start a poll. Because we never fly Allegiant, man. For the next flight, Allegiant or Spirit. There you go. Ask the community. Okay, you guys decide. We'll pick the winner after we're done the replay, or we'll see who the winner is after the replay. But you guys should be able to make your voices heard here with a nice, wonderful poll. I'll let you guys decide who we are flying next. About to start my descent into Budapest. Very cool. Enjoy, man. Very, very cool. And listen, if you guys choose Allegiant, boy, oh boy, do I have the call sign for you guys. Allegiant 69. Real flight, chat. Real flight. Santa Ana to Las Vegas in a 320. Allegiant 69. Come on. It doesn't get any better than that, chat. It just does not. I refuse. It does not get any better than that. Allegiant 69? Come on now. Come on now. Allegiant better win, chat. Y'all better make the right choices out there, okay? Better make the right choices out there. Allegiant it is. Cap, you should have said that before I voted. Sorry. Apologize. Apologize. It was meant to be. Oh, man. Well, that's an automatic winner. You would think so. Yeah, you would think so. You guys are crazy, man. I bet the real pilots giggle as well. They must, man. They must, dude. No, you're on the taxiway. No, we're at the gate. We're safe. We're at the gate. If it was Spirit, our call sign would be Spirit Wings 870. 870. Look at the sun kind of poking through the clouds right now. It's a beautiful scene right here. Very cloudy in the background, but the sun is kind of poking through a little bit here. If it's Spirit, I'm unsubscribing. You guys are crazy, man. Y'all are crazy. All right, cool. Let's open GSX. We'll restart the Kutao script. Thank you. That'll remove all the ground services. We'll come down here. We'll dismiss that. We're going to go to... we'll close all of our doors here. So we're good to go for our replay. I am then going to go upstairs. I'm going to get all of our lights back on. Good. Flaps are set. All that's set. Cool. Looking good. Sweet. We'll go ahead and play our replay. There we go. Beautiful. And I'm just going to bring this forward now here just a little bit. We don't need to watch from there. And we'll make a little pin right there. Cool. We'll turn on our cameras and we can go and get some beautiful... I mean, look at that. That is just stunning. The wing views that you get here on the replays, man. Absolutely beautiful. Also get some tunes jamming for us. It's kind of difficult to play music while we're on the Pilotedge network. So, oh, these are all Christmas songs. No. We're done. Christmas is done. Christmas is done. There you go, chat. Some funky jazz. Do you use any Google Maps instead of Bing? No. I just use whatever the default sim uses, man. Volume for engine sounds? I mean, you can hear them, yeah. Just don't want it to be too loud. Toga takeoff back out today? Yes, definitely going to be a Toga takeoff. Yeah, 5,700 feet, 100%, man. Flaps 2 Toga. Let's go. First time Allegiant? No, we've flown Allegiant before because I have one of the special liveries. I have the Allegiant Vegas Knights. Yeah. Sounds like shit kicker music. Oh, man. MS-2020 keeps crashing every time I load it. Any advice? Huh. That's weird. Are all your drivers up to date? Stuff like that? Frontier doesn't do this flight, Captain Colorado. Not that I see on flight radar. Maybe they do, but... Oh, come on, chat. That was absolute money, chat. I know it was a 275, but holy shit. We absolutely nailed the 1,000 footers. Like, absolutely nailed it. Come on, man. I don't want to hear it, chat. Like, if there was a real pilot in chat right now, they would be extremely proud of that landing. That was a great landing. Come on now. Yes, Frontier flies to Vegas. I know they fly to Vegas, but from John Wayne, I don't see it. I don't see it on Flight Radar 24. So unless I'm missing something, but yeah, it's not there in the flights. It was not a butter. No, 275 foot per minute. I was aiming for about 250 feet per minute, so a 275, there's nothing wrong with that. Isn't that an old airport right there too? Military something? They fly from Ontario to Vegas. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, a Ryanair pilot. Stop it. I flew into SNA and I rated the landing a 350. See? There you go. Oh, maybe there is one. It's not showing up, Cab Colorado, so. But yeah, it's okay, man. Allegiant. I'm proud of you. Thank you. It was honestly very smooth. I mean, it wasn't smooth, but it was good. It was a good landing. It was very respectable. For landing at John Wayne, I feel like that was a very respectable landing. Yeah. A heli base. Got you, J+1. Thanks, man. Is Pilotedge better than VATSIM? It depends what you're looking for, man. Really depends what you're looking for. See? 1,000 footers, no bounce. Kind of came up on the strut a little bit there, but no bounce. I'm saying that's a great landing, chat. I don't care. I'm saying that's a great landing, chat. One more replay from this side. I'm just proud of that damn flight number. I don't care. Flying in the sim from now on. See, there you go, man. Yeah. What's AAY, right? Is it AAY? Allegiant? Yeah, it's AAY, isn't it, chat? Yeah, AAY. All right, got 149 passengers over to Vegas. Sorry, 159 passengers over to Vegas. We're landing on the 26s in Vegas. Look at the shadow of the aircraft on the ground. Just stunning, man. Outside view? Yeah, I'll give us an outside view on the next replay. The trumpet in the song was going wild. It's beautiful. Boom. All right, outside view. Got to run, Cap. Enjoy the flight into my hometown. See you next time. Take care, Mike. Have a great day, dude. 275 isn't that hard for such a short runway? It's not at all, dude. Listen. We all know other streamers out there that land 300 feet per minute plus every single landing. So for a 275 into a super short runway, of course, man. We're just beautiful landing. Nothing wrong with that. Look at the visuals of this, though, man. What is that? That's like a super fancy hotel. It's got to be. Almost looks like a castle. I mean, look at the visuals, dude. Like flying. Still, it blows my mind, man. Absolutely blows my mind. Just got the Phoenix 320, but 9 out of 10 times the sim crashes while loading with it. Do you know my PC is bad? What are your specs? Simon, it really depends, man. I don't know what your specs are. Cap, can we even take off the short runway next to it? No, not in this thing. If you're in a GA plane, sure, absolutely. No problem if you're in a GA plane, but yeah. Nice flare. Down nicely, no bounce. Beautiful. Nose down gently. Chat. I mean, for a short runway, I don't think we could have done that any better. Being serious, for a short runway, I don't think we do that any better. That was just perfection for a short runway. Short runway ops. Beautiful. All right. I'm going to get set up for the second leg. I'm going to let you watch the replay here. I am going to have to restart the sim because we are flying a different livery, and it's just going to have to, so maybe a little bit of a longer break than normal, but I promise I'll be back with a wonderful livery and a wonderful flight for our next one into Vegas. Enjoy the replay, friends. I will see you all in about, going to try and keep it less than 10 minutes, but probably roughly around 7 to 10 minutes. I'll see you guys soon.
Pilotedge connected.
Boarding requested. Do you want to board crew? Pilots boarding starting. Crew boarding starting. Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding starting.
Chat, this music absolutely slaps. Holy macaroni. Slapping music today. Welcome back. Whatever this jazz playlist is that I clicked on, holy macaroni. Bringing the heat today. Welcome back. All right, as promised, or no, it's not even as promised, as voted by you, the viewers, Allegiant 69 here in front of us. Just had a beautiful, quick little bagel leftover. Is there anything better than leftover honey ham, chat, that you have at Christmas time? You know, leftover honey ham and your aunt slices it nice and thick and you put in between two fresh pieces of bread or, in my opinion, bagels. Nothing beats a bagel sandwich. So I think it's my favorite. I think, honestly, having leftover Christmas ham is probably my favorite of all the lunches to be had. So beautiful. Let's have some fun here, friends. Last flight of the afternoon. Allegiant 69 service from John Wayne, Santa Ana, over to Lost Wages. Scheduled flight time today, 45 minutes. So let's not waste any time. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. Short flight today here, friends, for the second leg. External power's coming on. Battery switch 1 and 2. Bring the aircraft sounds up here a little bit as we get everything powered on and ready to go. Let's get our Deers left side, right side, center, beautiful, looking good. Let's get our crew supply on. Nav and logo lights come on. Master start switch on the EPU. No smoking to the auto position. We'll arm our emergency exits and we'll go ahead and get our cargo heat to the aft position. Beautiful. Everything looks good here. I'm happy with all those numbers. That all looks fine and dandy. Let's come over here to the electronic flight bag and let's just start loading this bad boy up, getting him ready to rock and roll. Do you have some jazz hands going on behind the scenes? Man, crazy, right? Can't wait for the, can't wait to binge because you have COVID. Oh, hopefully you're feeling better soon, man. I've had it. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll get through it. Cool. Let's import our flight plan from SimBrief. Hey, Cap, what do I use for replay? Default, Mason. The replay that is built into the simulator. Default, man. I refuse to pay for a replay tool. People use $20, $30 replay tools. It blows my mind that you would pay for something that is slightly better, but you have a free version of that in the simulator. It blows my mind again, man. But hey, it's not me, man. 159 passengers on board, 2,100 kilos, 5,600 on the fuel. Let's go ahead and instant the load here because we are loading through GSX, so we're just going to do that so the aircraft knows that it has these issues. Has Phoenix fixed the icing yet? I didn't know there was an icing problem. Yeah. Cool. That looks good. I'm happy with those numbers. That's great. Let's go ahead and plug all this information into the McDo. So what we can do is, Cat K, welcome aboard. Thanks for support. Good to see you. Welcome to the streams and the channel. I hope you enjoy your stay here as much as everybody else does, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. All right, let's do our knit request. We'll populate that. Good. Our flight number today, AAY Allegiant 69. This is a real-world flight plan. May I remind you, I'm not trying to be funny here. Allegiant 69. We're going from SNA over to Vegas. We're going to do our IRS and knit. We're going to confirm on alignment. Beautiful. And we'll confirm that. Great. Let's go to the return tab. Good. Cost index today, 35. And we're looking for a cruise level of 290. 29,000 feet today. Beautiful. Let's come over here to our Init B page and we'll come over to this tab and we'll grab this information here. If you're ever wondering where I'm getting this info, it's right here. So 58.9/31. So 58.9 and we'll /31 and we'll populate that. And then for your block fuel, I mean, again, you can come back here and you can grab your block fuel from this number right here, or alternatively, you can just look at your MFD middle. MFD, yeah, I think they're the MFDs or the MDs. You can look here, 5.7. So if we come down here, we go 5.7, populate that. Good, cool, that is all set there. Let's go ahead and log on, and we'll grab our pre-departure clearance here. So AAY 69, we'll throw that in there. We'll send our log on. There we go, we are logged on, and now we're just going to wait till we hear that noise. Again, it's a very different noise, like a wham wham. That lets us know that we have our clearance, but everything's pretty much set now. We're boarding the aircraft. I started boarding the aircraft a little bit earlier than before, just so we a little less time kind of sitting and waiting here while I was finishing my lunch. Now you can get the new Navigraph in-game instead of having to do it external. Yeah, that's been around for a while. FS Insane. The only thing that I can mention is there's that noise. Performance seems to be a little bit of an issue, FS. I still prefer running it externally. That's just me. I prefer running it on the app and having it here. But everybody's different, man. Everybody's different. Some people may like having it in-game. I prefer having it externally outside of the game. So we have our pre-departure clearance. That's all good. We're going to go ahead and pull that up here, and we'll have a look at that. So we're going to go to ATC message. It says cleared to Vegas Airport, Fins 3, Meisen, Rounders 2. Then is filed. Climb via the Civics at maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 290. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 128.1, squawk 6441. That is everything that we need to do. We're going to accept that quickly, and then you can see here that it changes the message from open to closed, which lets the controller know that I have everything that I need, and we are good for our clearance into Vegas. So nothing has changed with that. That's exactly what we planned, and that's exactly what we filed. So come down here to flight plan. We'll go SNA. We're going to go departures. We're going to plan for 20 right on the departure. We're going to be on the Fins 3 with the Meisen transition. We'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. And then for Vegas, we're going to go to arrivals. We're actually going to pull the weather here in Vegas. Just going to see what they're doing. I'm pretty sure they're landing on the 26s, but we'll have a quick look. Too Wicked, thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome up into business class. Thank you very, very much for supporting the stream. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Do we update the FlyTampa LAS if we purchased it on the marketplace? I think so, Alex. Yeah, it should be out there. If it's not out there, then you'd probably have to wait. But winds are 100 at 5 knots. 100 at 5 knots. What are they doing IRL right now? Let me go to flight radar. Let's have a quick little look-see here at Las Wages. Where are you landing? Yep, they're doing 26s right now. Now, that being said, we could request the 19s. They could probably give us the RNAV 19. Let's do that. They gave you 26 left? Okay. Wait, are you flying on Pilotedge right now, Mopar? Is anyone making Orlando scenery? I'm not sure. How do we update that? I already got that one, sorry. Johan, thanks so much, man. Dropping the 70 Czar. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge snow floaties too. Thank you, man. Okay, got you. What is that app that you showed me? I'm new to MS 2020. Which app? Which one? The one I just pulled up? That was probably Navigraph, that one? Or the Fans GUI? This one, that's for Pilotedge only, the Fans GUI that I have up here. Okay, so with winds like that, 100, they probably would accommodate me landing on runway 9. But we'll see what happens. We'll plan for ILS 26 left for now. We'll plan that. If we need to change things up, we'll change things up. But we're going to be on the Rounders 2 arrival, which is right there. Good. With the Meisen transition and our approach via, I believe we want it via Prino. Let me open up our charts here. We're going to go to approach. We're going to prospect 26 left. We'll pin that. 26 left via Prino. Yes, that is what we want. So we'll select Prino, and then we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Let's go back to our NitRef tab. Everything should be plugged in green in there, which it is. That's good. Go to our performance tab. Grab some performance numbers up here from our flight bag. Would you recommend the Fort Lauderdale scenery? Yes, it is good. By Latin VFR, yes, it is good. So we're departing 20 right. Surface conditions are dry. We're going to do a flaps 2 departure today. Force toga, yes. Anti-ice off. Packs on. Sync load sheet. Sync live weather. Calculate. So again, we're forcing toga for this departure today. So we're not going to go with a flex temp. We've got our speeds 124, 35, and 35. So 124, 135, 135. Good. Our trims are 2/down 0.2. 2/down 0.2. And we'll leave that blank in the flex temp because we are again doing a toga departure today. Beautiful. If we take a look at our departure charts as well, there's a little bit of a you have to be a little bit careful. There's like a slight left turn, and I believe you have to bring your engines to climb pretty quickly out of John Wayne. There's noise restrictions because of all the rich people that live on the coast here. They have noise restrictions. So I believe it's an immediate left turn out for Strela below 5,000, below 8,000, above 10 for fins. You can see this departure takes us quite over the water here for quite a little bit. Maybe we'll get a direct to play or something like that, or Sebi, but I'm not quite sure. We'll kind of figure that one out. Can you say the name of this app that has the charts? Yes, this is called Navigraph. Navigraph. That is what that is. Oh, it says it's... It says on my... Oh, my PC parts are out for delivery. On vehicle for delivery. But I have to sign for them. Okay. Just a FYI, the FlyTampa update 1.7 was released. Okay, Smitty's up in there. Thank you. Okay, so that's what we'll plan for that. That's all good. That's all set. We've got all of our numbers planned in there. We're pretty much good to go, chat. We're just waiting for the final passengers here to board up, and then we'll be good to go. Now, again, if you look at our charts, I think we do have to call for a pushback here because we're going to have to push onto an active taxiway. And if you come right here, this is what's called a non-movement line. Anything to the right of this line, we do not need to call for ATC. Anything that's going to require our aircraft moving past this line, we're going to have to call for ATC. So because we are going to be pushing back past the non-movement line, we're going to need to request a push and start onto taxiway Alpha. So in order to do that, we're going to have to grab our ground frequency and ATIS frequency. So I'm going to grab the ATIS here quickly. It's on 126.0. We'll grab that quickly. Bring this over here, 1260.
John Wayne Airport, ATIS Information Alpha, 1853 Zulu, wind 130 at 7, visibility 10, ceiling 7000 overcast.
Use Volanta to track your flights? No, I use Sim Toolkit Pro.
3001, arriving and departing runways 20
It is
left,
free.
20
And the
right.
reason I use it
Visual
is because it
approaches
gives us
used.
all this information up
VFR
here.
departures, contact, clearance, delivery.
Like it gives us our
Advise
call
on course
signs.
heading,
Although,
altitude,
to be
and if
fair,
flight
we can get all
following
that
is requested,
information now with
read back all runway assignments
Volanta
and hold
as well.
short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information Alpha.
All right, we've got information Alpha. Beautiful,
John
cool.
Wayne Airport.
We'll go ahead and tune to ground frequency now. So if we pop up on our charts, we can see the ground's on 120.8. So we'll tune to that, 120.8. 1208, good. That's all set. We'll set that now. It's going to be our ground frequency, and then when we are ready for push and start, we will go there and grab that information. Let's get our lights up here. A little bit of lights on you. Our squawk code, I think we're fully boarded now as well, so that's good. Our squawk code was... next page, squawk code was 6441. 6441. We'll tune that on and reporting, Beautiful, good. You can see the TCAS coming alive, all the airplanes around. Is Never Got Free? No, it is not. So we've got our company message down here. Going to go to AlexSiu, going to go to AOC, and received messages, preliminary load sheet, accept, and then our final load sheet, accept. Beautiful. Good, cool. That's all set there. I'm happy with that. Wonderful. And then what we need to do is we can go ahead and GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Get that. I'm actually, bear with me here for a sec, chat. I'm just going to check us. I'm going to see if I can make it so I don't have to sign for this stuff. It's out for delivery. How do I make it?
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Because they sent me a thing on my, they sent me a text message. Let's see how I can make it. Okay, out for delivery, buzzer code, delivery instructions.
Because she's tower, Romeo, did I pass the cut 5?
November 3281 Romeo, pass for the Cat 5.
Thank you very much. And there was ground, November 358 Mike Foxtrot requesting feedback on the Cat 3.
November 8 Mike Foxtrot, pass for the Cat 3.
Thank you. 35 Mike Foxtrot.
All right. End facing left, end facing right. I think we want end facing left. I'm pretty sure is what we want.
Fuel, ready for VFR, ready for taxi, VFR departure to the west with information Delta.
Okay, so I've made it so they do not need to...
November 1161
Okay, we're good.
Foxtrot, San Bernardino.
I made it so I don't
ground
have to sign for the
taxi via
package,
Alpha.
so we're good to go. Okay.
Runway
So,
taxi via Alpha 116.
we're going to request a push and start onto Alpha, and we have Alpha. Nice and easy. Gentlemen, ground, very good afternoon. Allegiant 69, request push and start onto Alpha with information Alpha.
Allegiant 69, John Wayne ground, push onto Alpha is approved, face north.
Push on Alpha is approved, facing north. Allegiant 69. I didn't start the APU. Good thing. Ooh, baby. Good thing I didn't toggle that one. I didn't start the APU. Pilotedge Network or VATSIM, they're both great. Pilotedge if you're looking to expand your online flying a little bit. I find Pilotedge is a little bit more difficult than VATSIM, but yeah.
John Wayne ground.
Have GSX filled weird drop disconnecting yet? Haven't played in a while? No. The weird drops? Drops are fine. It's the connecting still does a weird thing. Hey Cap, so excited. Ordered a new PC with an RTX 5080, 8 gig, and able to play Microsoft Flight Simulator. As you might remember, I haven't played X-Plane 11 on MacBook. Very cool, man. Yeah. Wish you all the best. Cap, we're doing Allegiant, and you have not changed the title. Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you. I will change that. And Allegiant. Thank you. Okay, APU is on and available. APU bleed is on. External power is coming off. Fuel pumps are on. Red beacon light is on. Seatbelt sign is on. Come over here. Ground services. Remove GPU and cones. Okay, they're locking their gear. Beautiful. You thought you're not supposed to... Well, no, I did, because Again, Tanush, were you not... Did you just come back? I literally spent 5 minutes explaining what this is. This is called a non-movement line. If your aircraft has to move past this line, you have to call for ATC. I literally just spent 5 minutes, explaining everything and how that whole works. Park brake is off. You fly VATSIM, you might try a Pilotedge. Nice. All the best, man. All the best, my man. All right, cool. Engine mode selector to the start position. And let's go ahead and spool up engine numero 2. Wandering Soul, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. You were gone? Yeah, no worries, man. Just rewind the video by, maybe 5 minutes. And like I said, I explained everything you have to do. How to answer ATC with your own voice. Join a network. So VATSIM or Pilotedge. That's how you do that. Izmir, did the weather change become more smooth? Definitely more smooth. They updated it with the last the last sim update. YouTube new. Listening to the stream while I work, survived the blizzard of a lifetime. Hopefully you did too. It was crazy, Tyson. Crazy weather lately, man. Leo, take care, man. Appreciate you being here, dude. You're gonna want to keep that seatbelt sign on, Cap. Just saying. Oh, most likely. Yeah. Park brake is on. Just took off and I'm almost at cruise. Looks like it's going to be clouds all the way. Like you're in the clouds or you're above the clouds. I like clouds all the way though. All right, let's go ahead and spool up engine number 1. You had 5 guys for lunch today. What a great burger. Jealous, man. Maybe that's where Dan and I can go when Dan comes next week on Thursday when he arrives. We'll go to get some 5 guys. I'm having trouble getting my videos out there. I mean, it's difficult, man, especially in today's day and age, dude. There are so many content creators, man. Like I mentioned, everybody and Everybody and their grandmother, mothers, fathers, everybody's creating content now, man. It's tough, dude. Apologize if you answer this, but are you on sim beta? I am, Zach, yes. I am, because it removes snow from the runways, which will be made in the next sim update. Yeah. Absolutely, E-Greens. Yeah, man, they're their Cajun fries are just spectacular. Yeah, spectacular. Had to drive in it in times I couldn't see the hood of my car. 0 out of 10. Jesus. All right, flaps 2 for departure. What is the route? It says right up here, Rasmus. We're going from SNA to LAS. Yes, yes. All right, cool. Ground spoilers armed. Predictive wind shear system on. Engine start switch to the normal position. Auto brake over to max. RTO squawking is good. Flaps are set. Trim value down 0.2. So we're good there. Everything is set with that. I'm happy with that. Let's go upstairs. APU is coming off. APU bleed is coming off. And we'll go and get our nose light over to taxi, and we'll let him know we're ready to taxi. Jumping ground, Allegiant 69 ready to taxi, runway 20 right.
Allegiant 69, runway 0 right, taxi via Alpha Lima, hold short, runway 20 left.
Alpha Lima, hold short, 20 left, Allegiant 69. What is our cruise altitude today? Cruise altitude is going to be 29,000 feet. 29,000 feet, my friend. Flight level 290. Cool. Let's go. Are you a pilot in real life? No, I am not, Rasmus. Sorry, man. I am not. I am not. Those runway hold short, yeah, they're beautiful. I agree. So he wants us Alpha Lima, hold short 20 left. That's what we will do. Terrible weather here at SFO. Got a long line of planes waiting for 28 left on Flight Radar 24. Yeah, no doubt, Joshua. It was pretty gnarly when we were departing earlier. Pretty gnarly. Some ground elevation data at this airport needs to be changed or updated. I did check. This is the current version of this scenery, so I am running everything current. Toasted Ninja, I feel like you don't need them, man. Unless you're doing some serious, like, VFR flying all the time. Orthos are orthos, dude. Like, I'm perfectly okay with everything the way that I have it set up now, man. Which is just all default. We'll do our takeoff config test. Everything is good. Is that a big with the scenery? What do you mean, Tunish? Cap altimeter is 3000 on my auxiliary. Yeah, well, there we go. It's okay. It's auxiliary, it's fine. Cap, we're streaming tomorrow like last week? No. Next stream is Thursday. Sorry, wow, we are Thursday. Next stream is Saturday. Saturday, no stream Sunday, back stream on Monday, and then next week it's probably going to be Thursday, Monday again as well. Next week I'm building my capture PC, and I'm sure it's going to take some time to get everything configured, so yeah. All right. And I think we go over to tower now. I think tower frequency sends us over, so we'll go over to tower now. Tower frequency is going to be on 1268. So go to 1268. Tune to them. Any PMDG flights? I'm waiting for the 900 to be released, and then yes, we're going to fly tons of it. Tons of it, tons of it, tons of it. What was our departure frequency? It was 128.1. Cool, so we'll plug that in as well. 128.1. John Wayne Tower, Allegiant 69, holding short 20 left. Flown up SNA numerous times. It's a nice airport. My dad lives in Orange County for a while, so does my brother. Very cool.
John Wayne Tower, cross runway 20 left, runway 20 right, cleared for takeoff, wind 180
Cross 20 left, cleared for takeoff, 20 right, Allegiant 69. So this week it's the normal schedule. No, because we're not doing Sunday. Sunday is New Year's Day, so no stream on New Year's Day. But we are streaming New Year's Eve. And then we'll be back Monday, which is January 2nd. Yeah. Is the 739 only for long hauls? No, not at all, man. Not at all. Alaska flies it. Delta flies it. Who else flies the 900 in the U.S.? I already have the 800. Do you think it's worth getting the 600? That's up to you, man. I mean, if you think you're going to fly the 600, I personally don't. I don't own the 600 because I would never fly it. So, yeah. United, yes, that's right. United has a ton of 737-900s. Yeah, they have a ton. You're right. I flew on one, actually. I flew on one in September of this year. When we were, September of last year when we were down in San Diego. All right, let's do it, friends. Usually I would just do a rolling start, but we're going to come to a stop here, and we're going to get this bad boy ready to rock and roll. Joystick cam is going on. Enjoy the departure, friends. Going to come to a stop, make sure everything's good. Throttle's up to 50%. We're good. Alaska, United, yeah. I don't know if Delta has them. Does Delta have them? They might. Chrono's going on. Let's get it, friends. Mantoga SRS Auto Thrust Blue. Let's go flying. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. Oh, lots of runway here, chat. Lots of runway. 100 knots. Windy, bumpy. Jesus. V1. Rotate. Not that much runway, but just enough. Positive rate. Gears going up. Blasting out of here. Don't mind me. Forgot to set my altitude. Throttles to climb.
Allegiant 69, contact departure.
Departure, Allegiant 69. We'll see you. That D-rate, though, from Mantoga to climb mode, oof, delicious. SoCal departure, very good afternoon. Allegiant 69, 2000 for 5,000.
Allegiant 69, SoCal departure, radar contact, Columbia City, 780,000.
Columbia Sid maintain 8,000. Allegiant 69. Alright, 8,000. Almost said United 69. Oh, that's my log off. Yeah. My bad. Closed. End of service. We don't need that anymore. We can close that, actually. That's good. Flaps up, position 1. Ground spoilers disarmed. Nose lights, wing lights, runway turnoff lights, all to the off position. When is the 900 supposed to be out? We don't know. Soon. Soon. I would say probably within the next 2 weeks, I would expect it, maybe. I think that's accurate. Bring that nose down. Let's get our flaps cleaned up here. There's 210. We're going to go flaps clean. Bumpy. Holy. Smitty and Mopar weren't joking. She is bumping. Beauty, there's 5,000. Autopilot's coming on. You guys are back up into the flight deck. There we go. Tony, take care, man. Wish your wife a very happy birthday from everybody over here at the crew, man. You put any cheese and condiments on that bagel sandwich? I did. Some sharp cheddar slices, Rydog. Sharp cheddar, and I put on a honey hot mustard.
69, contact SoCal approach 127.4.
127.4, Allegiant 69, thanks. Yeah. Some sharp cheddar. It was good. SoCal departure, very good afternoon, Allegiant 69, 7,500 for 8.
Allegiant 69, SoCal departure, radar, correction, Columbia City, 17, 17,000.
Columbia Sid 17,000, Allegiant 69. I think we got a restriction there. First time, see you all around. Whoa. Is just the 900 coming out? I'm not sure, Joshua, to be honest with you. I think it's both. Cab UK, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you stopping by. Welcome all. Hope all's well, my man. All right, seatbelts and landing lights staying on until 10,000 at least.
SoCal approach, Skyhawk 1161 Foxtrot.
That was really good ride out. Really good,
15
man.
miles. 15
Fiance's
miles,
parents get me
level
this
at
mustard
46
every year, and it's just
Class 3
slaps on
transition.
so many levels, man. It's a honey hot mustard. It's just incredible.
November 116 Foxtrot, SoCal.
I got you, E Greens. Take care, my man.
1552, IDA.
Can't wait to simulate the 900ER flights from SFO to Honolulu on United. Yes. Yeah. Christmas was good, Captain UK. Hopefully it was good for you as well, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button if you haven't done it already. We're looking for 350 likes on today's stream. Hopefully we can hit that number. Appreciate everybody being here and hanging out already today. Thank you very, very much. Do you have both the 900 and the 900? They should come together, yes. Yeah. Is the 900 free? No. 737 NG driver has good video showcasing the 900 and 900ER. There you go. As soon as the 900 and flight tablet release, the development of the 777 will begin. My understanding is it's already begun, Austin. According to PMDG on their forums, development for the 777 is well already underway. So, yeah.
Agent 69, contact Los Angeles Center 125.27.
12527 for Allegiant 69. Thanks. Whoa, chat.
Foxtrot radar contact 10 miles northeast of Ontario.
I was holding that
Airport,
back.
Ontario altimeter 3000.
Put that away, chat. Medicine. Oh my good lord. Almost did that on frequency. Sheesh. I rarely cough. That one got me right in the feels. Ay, ay, ay. Was this departure or is this LA Center? Not the pen. Oh, it was the pen. LA Center, good afternoon. Allegiant 69. 14,500 for 17,000.
Allegiant 69, Los Angeles Center, common maintain flight level 230.
230, Allegiant 69. Tyler, have you downloaded a profile from FlightSim.to for those airports? Go see if there's somebody has made a profile on FlightSim.to. What's the best way to learn how to use VATSIM? Watching videos, for sure. I'm really excited for the 737 MAXs by PMDG, and it's probably a couple years away. Yeah, I would probably say about a year or two, Randy, because they're going to go full-blown into 777 development after the 900 release, and then they're going to return back, circle back, and then once the 777 is released, they're going to do the MAXs. So, yeah. Blueberry cake, nice. I'm on, this one is called Sherbinski's. It's delicious. What was this one called? This one was acai. Acai something. It's quite nice. Yeah. Hey, Cam, I just bought the Tolos 319. I'm absolutely love it coming from someone like me that says only Boeing. I've really enjoyed the Airbuses. Nice, man. Absolutely awesome. Do you go for a 777X as well? I think they're making one, XM. I think they've already confirmed that they will be doing it. Just got the Boeing yoke in the mail. Looks amazing and about to see how it performs. Ah, man, enjoy it, dude. It's special, man. Just go load up the PMDG or the whatever, the Zebo, whatever, and just go do some circuits for a bit till you get yourself comfortable with it. Oh man, it's incredible, dude. Better than when you admitted to drinking on frequency last weekend at LA Center. Ha simulation, bonsoir, mon ami. Et bienvenue. To learn VATSIM, I would just recommend practice. I'm new to VATSIM. Absolutely, dude. Practice and watching videos, man. Watch tons of videos. Get yourself familiar with the phraseology. I think people get a little bit carried away. Like, you know, if you're flying on a network, all you're really doing is you're repeating instructions, right? So the air traffic controller tells you to do something and then you repeat that instruction. It's quite simple at heart with like what you do, But it's the phraseology, I think, that really starts to screw with people. So once you get the phraseology down, I find it's actually quite simple, and you'll get used to it pretty quickly. So yeah. Are there any decent... There's a 175 coming, Mark. If you haven't seen it yet, Mark, go over to YouTube. Well, you're already on YouTube because you're watching my stream, Mark. Go check out Aviation Lads. That's a YouTube channel. Aviation Lads. They've done a couple videos now on a new Embraer 175 that's coming to the sim sometime soon. They're saying like within a couple weeks. Fingers crossed. You know how that goes in the flight sim community, but they're saying within a couple weeks. And it does look very promising, man. Yeah, it looks very promising. I'll be keeping my honeycomb for my GA, but I think I'll love this yoke just by its looks. Ah, man, I'm telling you, dude. Once you fly it, you'll realize why every single, like, major yoke that you've ever used has, like, that pendular action. It just feels so natural. It's unbelievable, man. Yeah. What's your favorite livery on any commercial airliner? I don't know if I have one, Joshua. Probably, like, one of the special liveries or something, but, yeah. The pendular. It's beautiful, man. I'm getting a degree in ATC, and I have for someone scared to fly as a pilot on VATSIM. Nah, you're fine, dude. LA goes, you shouldn't be drinking on climb out. Got a good chuckle of the situation. Nice. Always a good time. Your McLeod Flight Simulator has a 150 gig update, and I haven't been on in a few months. Well, it's probably saying that, Ronnie. Once you start it, it'll probably break down to probably closer to like 60 or 70. Do they have a PC-24? I am not sure, John. I don't do a lot of general aviation. Somebody in chat may be able to answer that better than I can, that's for sure. I think she leveled us off at 230. And LA Center, Allegiant 69. Can we get flight level 290? Are we out of her frequency? Did she... Oh, no.
Allegiant 69, contact Los Angeles Center 133.2, look at track.
133.2 for higher. Thanks, Allegiant 69. Thought I was out of her frequency for a second. Frequency range. That sucks when that happens. You have to basically go to guard, which is Unicom kind of guard frequency, and hopefully you get a controller on guard frequency. Los Angeles Center, very good afternoon. Allegiant 69, flight level 230.
Allegiant 69, Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain flight level 290.
290, Allegiant 69, thanks. All right, there we go. Continuing the climb.
Shot, weather.
Up to 290. Look at the visuals out there today, though. I mean, I still can't get over the amount of cloud flying like in this part of the world. We never have clouds, man. Nice short flight today. This one is, yeah. That E175 looks very nice. It does, Hussein. Yeah, it definitely does, man. When you departed, there was a 5,000-foot constraint. If so, how long would you hold at that altitude? So, Jason, if you have a look at the charts, my man, very quickly, you see that the first waypoint, we have to be below 5,000, right? So there's a line. Anytime there's a line, if it's the numbers are below, you want to be below that number. If they're above, like they are here, you want to be above 10,000. So here we needed to be below 5,000, which the next waypoint, you see Strel for 5,000, Dolph for under 8,000, so you would follow those constraints, and then Fins for above 10,000, Cahill above 15,000, Zoom above 16,000. So that's kind of how you want to do it. You just have to look at the charts. A lot of these airports, it's kind of to be like, you only really have these restrictions because of all the airports that are around. Long Beach, Chino, there's LAX is right over here as well. So I think that's why like you have those restrictions. San Diego's right down here as well. So yeah, that's kind of the only reason you have those restrictions, if you know what I mean. Is there a free version of Navigraph? No. But Kirill, if you want a free version, check out ChartFox. ChartFox. I'll put it in chat for you. ChartFox. Check that out, and that will offer you free charts, so you don't have to pay. How many gigs to install Flight Sim on your PC? I think it's up to about 130 now. Wandering Soul, 130 gigs or something like that. But probably, like, I don't know, dude. I have I'm probably pushing 2 terabytes now with all the ortho and stuff that I have. So yeah. ChartFox is amazing. It is, yeah, absolutely. So I would set the altitude to 5,000, then 8. I mean, yes, you could do that, Jason, if you're flying like the Phoenix or the PMDG or a payware airplane that can monitor, like has enough sophistication under the hood, basically, that it can take restraints and stuff. You could always set like your cruise altitude, and the airplane should do it. So, what GPU does my gaming PC have? A 3080 Hudson. When are you going to fly the good old MD-11 again? It's been a while. I don't know, dude. Have you seen the state of X-Plane 12? No bueno, man. So whenever X-Plane 12 gets fixed, probably be an MD-11 in this simulator by the time that gets fixed. So, yeah. No worries, Jason. No worries at all, man. Glad I could help. And there we go. Cruise altitude. 290. Beautiful. And it looks like we're cruising for about 50 miles. And we'll get that to switch over there. We have 49 miles for that, chat. So we're looking good. I have Microsoft Flight Sim on Microsoft Store. Is it getting better on Steam? It really doesn't. The only thing that really changes, Ronnie, is the file structure. I prefer the file structure on Steam, but really, there's really no difference. Yeah. TFDI is working on an MD-11? Yes, they are. Just fly X-Plane 11 again? Oof. Nah. No. I have no will, man. I have no, like, there's nothing enticing about flying X-Plane 11. Like, it's just, yeah. Just no. There you go, Karl. That's awesome. X-Plane 12 is basically X-Plane 11 with reshade. Yeah, and different clouds, kind of. Won the i9 A300 600 last week. Just fired it up for the first time. Funny to win an X-Plane 11 plane. Damn, that's crazy. Where did you win that? On like their Discord or something? Or another stream? Microsoft Flight Simulator has finally caught up to X-Plane 11. It makes it difficult to go back. Yeah, big time. Big time. Have you ever flown in a VATSIM event? Yes, I've flown in a bunch. Have you seen the Headwind A330? I have. Tyrone? I don't know, man. I would just probably wait for the Aerosoft. The Aerosoft 330 should be... 330 should be coming soon. Don't forget the trees. Do you have an A330? Not yet. We're waiting for the Aerosoft 330 to come out, man. As soon as the Aerosoft 330 comes out, we will definitely be flying it.
Descend via rounders to arrival.
We'll descend via the rounders to arrival, Legion 69. What do you mean if you don't find downloading terabytes of ortho just to have X-11 look possible enticing? Yeah, well, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy that it blows my mind that X-Plane pushed X-Plane 12 with basically the same textures, the same ground textures that they've had since X-Plane 9 or X-Plane 7. It kind of amazes me, man, that they're pushing that. And their whole battle with that is, well, we gave you new trees, and it's all about the flight model, guys, from your desktop simulator that you're sitting in your computer chair flying. It's all about the flight model, guys. I don't know. It's just crazy to me, man. Crazy to me. Right, let's plug in some information here. We'll enter our descent data. QNH is 2992. Nice standard barometric pressure in Las Vegas today. 11 degrees. Decently warm. The winds are 080 at 4. Good. And our minimums, I guess we're going to plan for 26 left. Probably, most likely. Minimums are going to be 2269 into our barrow. Beautiful. And there we go. That is all set. Looks like our descent is in 24 nautical miles. Absolutely beautiful out there right now. Rookie, it's wild, dude. People legitimately start fights, man, in like forums and other YouTube comment sections. It just, bro, it literally hurts my head, like, when people like sit there and like talk about flight models and stuff like that. It's just, it's incredible, man. It's blows my mind, dude. Yeah, it is, Matt. Yeah. To come to multiplayer server, do you need to fly some hours, or do you fly from the start? I would fly hours, Karl, but that's just me. I'd be flying hours. I would not just jump into VATSIM. It's probably how you get banned. Magician, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. X-Plane is embarrassingly bad. I had to land on the taxiway because the runway was broken. The terrain was a massive hole. It's weird, man. Where do you get the airplane to buy Microsoft Flight Simulator or somewhere else? Usually I buy my stuff from Flight Sim Market. It's usually where I get it, so yeah. What pair aircraft would you recommend buying in order? Really up to you, man. I mean, there's so many good, there's a lot of good little jets coming out for Microsoft as well. Depends, yeah. Oh, 100%, Tyrone. There is absolutely zero reason that X-Plane had to release in the way that it did. The only reason it's releasing in its current state in the way that it is because there's too many of their fan base that's jumping over to Microsoft Flight Simulator. This sim is becoming such a good sim that legitimately X-Plane got scared and X-Plane pulled the trigger on releasing a extremely subpar, kind of semi-broken product. Shit, dude, the other day I tuned into, not the other day, but a week ago I turned into Flight Deck to Sim. He was flying the Q400. A lot of you know it's one of my favorite airplanes to fly, and anytime you can watch one of the real guys do it in the sim, it's always fun to watch and to learn from them. He could barely control the airplane. 30 knot gusts, he could barely control the airplane. Like, go watch the video. If you think I'm lying, check him out. He's on YouTube, Flight Deck to Sim. Watch his most recent X-Plane video where he flies the Q400, literally 30 knot gusting winds, and he could not land. Because, just like in every other previous version of X-Plane, they have not tweaked the wind model and they have not tweaked the turbulence model. So no matter how big your airplane, we've all seen it. We've seen it here on this channel. If you're an X-Plane user, you've seen it firsthand. You know what happens to the jet. The jet, basically, the wings start to turn like a bird and it starts flapping like this and it does all kinds of crazy things. Dude, I felt bad for him, man, that, like, you know, like, he's been a big advocate of X-Plane because of Zebo and stuff like that, but my oh my, man, when it starts to behave like that, you have to think, like, how many of these terrible landings is it going to take for some of these guys to just call it quits and go over? Because, like, listen, man, I'm gonna be real with you right now, like, as a flight sim creator as well, you know, there's short of, like, some other things that can happen while you're streaming, being made like a mockery of yourself essentially is probably, like, right up there with some of the worst stuff. And, you know, there's some people that understand that, you know, oh, it's a simulator and it's just simisms. We call them simisms. If you've been in the industry for long enough, you know that, you know, sometimes no matter, like, you know, we've had it happen to us where we've been flying along and all of a sudden X-Plane's weather updates and it puts us in the middle of a thunderstorm and our wings freeze up and we fall out of the sky. It's literally happened to us. Some people deal with it better than others, some chat members, you know, and for a real pilot and stuff like that to have to go through that stuff, I could definitely tell, like, it's you know, it can definitely be upsetting and it can definitely deter from them wanting to use the simulator any longer. So I'm wondering how long, like, it's going to take until someone just basically says, you know, F this, I'm not using this anymore. Like, who knows, man. Jakob, thanks so much, man. 12 months, 1 year as a member. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you much for your support, man. Really do appreciate you. Daniel Barry, how are you, sir? Good to see you, man. I find it harder to land in bad conditions in Microsoft Flight Sim.
Los Angeles Center 1312.65.
3465, Allegiant 69, we'll see you. Alright, 3465 for us. It's funny how X-Plane 12 got another sale once they actually fully released the sim. They're trying so hard, man. They're trying so hard to, like, get numbers to where they thought their numbers would be. It's quite embarrassing, to be honest with you. Quite embarrassing, man. Have you tried the 737 sim at the Gatineau airport? I have not, Brian. No, I've been invited to go, but unfortunately I couldn't make it. But I have not, no. Watching V1 rant about X-Plane 12 and even calling it X-Plane is some funny stuff. I mean, V1's just a realist, man. I mean, he says it how it is, dude. Like, here's the thing with V1 is I think V1 actually understands, like, what I'm trying to, like, exactly what I'm preaching, V1 understands. Like, we're on the exact same level. Like, guys, this is a desktop simulator. Like, you guys can sit there and you guys can get boners and jerk off to your flight models all you want, but at the end of the day, it's a home-based simulator. You're sitting in a computer chair. The flight models and the physics can only get to a level. Like, the fact that people fight over this and the fact that people get angry and upset with other users that use this, it blows my mind, man. Like, it's crazy, dude. And V1 actually understands that. Like, V1 actually gets that, like, it's, you know, like, there's a reason why a training simulator costs, you know, $13 million, you know, and there's a reason why this add-on cost $50, you know what I mean? Like, it makes no sense, man. It makes absolutely no sense. So at the end of the day, if you're not a real pilot and you're not seeking that quote-unquote, you know, like, simulator training, irrelevant, dude. And at that point, you're going to choose the simulator that looks the best, right? I mean, 90% of us, we're going to use the sim that looks the best. We're not going to use the sim that claims to have a better flight model. I could care less. I'm never going to fly an A320 in my life. What the hell? What do I care if an A320 flies exactly like it or an A330 flies exactly the way that it does? I don't care, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
2993, cloud to 11,000.
That is, Tom. 100%, dude. 100%. Los Angeles Center, good afternoon, Allegiant 69, 220 descending on the Rounders 2.
Allegiant 69, Los Angeles Center, Las Vegas, altimeter 2992, runway 26 left.
2992, 26 left, thanks. Allegiant 69. I have my pilot's license. Let me tell you, X-Plane isn't that real. Of course not, man. Of course not, dude. Nothing is, man. That's the thing that I'm trying to get at. Like, you know what I mean? Like, even these $1 million CAE, you know, training simulators that these airlines have, that's not even real, man. Like, they don't use that for flight model realism, right? Like, they use it for redundancy, they use it for training, they use it for flows. Like, that's what you're using a simulator for. And in this simulator, if I can look up and my overhead panel works and everything works and my McDo works the way that it should, then, you know what I mean? Like, what the hell do I care, dude? It's all about fidelity and having access to certain add-ons and aircraft that will allow you, and airports, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. Like, it's all a while, you know? Yeah, absolutely, Gary. 100%, man. I agree exactly with what he's saying. Like, 100%, dude. It's, you know, when you fly an X-plane and you look at just, like, when you look out at the ground, let's say you don't have any ortho, you know what I mean? You fly over X-plane and you look down, it's just the same generic textures for miles and miles and miles and miles. Nothing changes. You're looking at the same 4x4 square of generic tile that took them maybe 10 minutes to render, you know what I mean? Like, it's not there. Whereas in this simulator, just by default, I'm looking out and I'm looking at beautiful ortho. I can see this beautiful highway running through here. What highway is that? I see a little town over here. There's some type of little town, and I see these beautiful, you know, runoffs from water and the way that the ground, it's just stunning. And then the clouds, you look at the clouds and you go, my God, it's so immersive. It's crazy, man. Yeah, I was flying the 787 Microsoft Flight Simulator last night on final. Made the mistake of acting like it was a 737. I flared too late, pulling the back, like pulling a battleship. Should be slammed. Yeah, man. Yeah. I remember thinking how much more realism is needed in that. I'm flying a giant machine. I have to stay ahead of it. 100%, dude. Yeah. Did you use the cloud add-on? Nope. No clouds, man. This is all just default. That is why sceneries for X-planes are expensive and their counterparts stuff. That's why, because X-plane sells less. 100%. 100%. That's why all the airplanes are more expensive, right? I want you to think about it for a second. Tolis is double the price of this airplane, okay? And again, I'm not pulling any shade at Tolis. I'm not doing anything like that. Like, please don't think that's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to offer you a perspective, right? Okay? TOLUS is literally double the price of this airplane. What airplane do you think is more worth your time and your money? I'll let you guys answer that one because I already know the answer. You know what I mean? Like, and again, I'm not shaming TOLUS. TOLUS has to price their airplanes that way because like somebody mentioned in chat, there's so many less users on the X-Plane side of things that in order for TOLUS to even make their bottom dollar back on an airplane, they have to sell it for $100 or $90, whatever it is. You know what I mean? And that's why I truly believe in this simulator the most, because we have developers like Phoenix and PMDG and other developers, I'm sure down the line, that just understand the potential of this simulator and the add-ons. I can't tell you, dude. Do you know how many sceneries I've bought for $10 in this simulator? It blows my mind. Like, I have a list of sceneries that I've bought for $10, $9.99, and I'm talking great airports, great quality airports that I would suggest and recommend to everyday users. I pay $30 for scenery in X-Plane, sometimes even more. You know what I mean? Because again, there's just so many less users, so the developers are forced to price things a little bit, you know. It's crazy, man. And I mean, that is one of the many reasons why I am all on board with Microsoft Flight Simulator and have been enjoying it so much and kind of using it as my main sim, is just because of reasons like that. It's you know, I just look at like what X-Plane is doing with X-Plane 12, and I don't think anybody can sit there, unless they're convincing themselves, I don't think anybody can sit there and truly say that, you know, X-Plane is pushing the future of flight sim. I don't know how you could do that and keep a straight face and say, you know, X-Plane is the simulator of the future. It just, how could you do that, man? And again, I'm not, if you use X-Plane, there's nothing wrong with that. Please understand that. This isn't a gang up on X-Plane, and, you know, I'm just being logical right now, and I'm trying to be as real as I can with you guys. There's no way that if you put both simulators up on two separate screens and you have them both flying, same scenario, same situation, everything, that you're going to turn and you're going to look at X-Plane and you're going to say, that's the future of flight sim. There's no way, dude. So I think for everybody that has kind of been on the fence and for everybody that hasn't made that choice yet, I suggest picking up Microsoft Flight Simulator on the Game Pass or something like that, somewhere that you can, you know, you can pay like $1 or something like that for the Microsoft Game Pass, I think it is, or $5 or something. I definitely suggest checking it out and just seeing what this simulator has to offer. It's come a long way in 2 years. It's quite remarkable how much the sim has changed and how much it's grown in 2 years. It's crazy. I'll give X-Plane a win on default airport scenery quality. They look more accurate. I will agree with you, Andy. Yeah.
125.02.
12502 for Allegiant 69. I will, and I think that's going to be fixed, Andy. They've, I believe somebody in chat was saying that Microsoft is basically opening up the same way that X-Plane has done. So all those airports, Andy, that you see that are incorporated, those are all done by, you know, it's not like Laminar Research and X-Plane made those airports. Those are all community airports that they've added into the base game. So you can go to the X-Plane gateway and you can submit an airport. They'll give you all the assets to build the terminals, the taxiways, the lights, whatever. And then you can upload that to the X-Plane gateway, and then that gateway scenery will make it into the default simulator eventually. They do updates like that all the time. So there's something like, I think they've like, it's a crazy number, dude, like 22 or 23,000 airports that were made by gateway users. So users that just, you know, spent. So anyways, Microsoft is doing the same thing. So hopefully all these default airports that look like apartment buildings, I say it all the time, it's abysmal. I can't believe that that's not actually on the top priority list to change some of these airports. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. All right, hold on. We're getting carried away here. We got to go to ATIS 32.4. 32.4. Let me grab the ATIS here quickly so we can report that we have the ATIS 32.4.
And if flight following is requested, read back all runway assignments.
The only reason I use X-Plane 12 is because my PT doesn't run. Man, nothing wrong with that.
You have information alpha.
All right, we've got information alpha. Vegas approach, very good afternoon. Allegiant 69, 15,000 descending on the Rounders 2. We've got information Alpha.
Allegiant 69, Las Vegas approach, things for Alpha. Cleared ILS runway 26 left approach. If you like the visual, just let me know.
Cleared ILS 26 left approach. We'll probably take the visual from Prino if that's okay.
Allegiant 69, roger. On the Rounders, I believe the feeder to the ILS actually is inside of Prino.
Yeah, I think you're correct. I think it's Bourbon, so we can take it from Bourbon if that's okay.
Allegiant 69, roger. Cleared ILS, runway 26 left approach, and once you get a little closer, I'll have a point out for the field if you'd like this.
Cool, cleared on the ILS, 26 left, and we're closer. We'll expect visual for Allegiant 69. Thanks. Jerkin, X-Plane is about over with Microsoft this summer being so good. I don't think it's over, Andrew. I think what you're going to see with X-Plane is you're going to see it switch focus. You're going to see X-Plane kind of chasing down that FAA side of things, right? I think that's going to be their bread and butter. They're going to go after the people that truly think a flight model from your home desktop simulator is the end-all be-all. I think that's who they're going to shift their focus towards. I think what you're going to see with X-Plane is X-Plane will slowly start to become more on the commercial side of things. I think that's kind of the future for X-Plane. It's either going to be mobile or commercial. Probably both, to be honest with you. X-Plane's already done a lot of resources and time and money spent on the mobile side of things, and I think that's kind of where I see them shifting in the future, because unless they partner up with a company and they start getting some live data streamed, or the simulator shipping with like Ortho and stuff like that, which I just don't see happening, I truly think that they're just going to kind of shift their focus, because I think at the end of the day, listen, man, and I'm going to say this, and I don't think that this is an excuse, but I just don't know how you can compete with what we have right now with Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I'm not saying I don't know how you can compete with Microsoft. I just don't know how you compete with a simulator that is this good visually. Unless X-Plane goes back to the drawing board and they just basically have to start from scratch. They got to get rid of those old assets. They have to move forward from the assets that they've been using since X-Plane 5. It's just, you know, they need a new engine, they need a new code, they need to get rid of the anti-aliasing, whatever they have going. It's just atrocious, man. I've never seen so many broken, jagged lines in my life. And this is a simulator that, you know, you're running FSX, FAA, and all kinds of other things. It's terrible, man. It's so outdated. It's scary, to be honest with you. Yeah. I've heard even a new Aero fly better than X-Plane 12. I don't know. I've never checked that one out, but yeah. Microsoft budget is unlimited and they can push out some good sims. They can, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. They have to partner with someone that sells topography map data and inject it in. I agree. Yeah. No, it won't be cheap, but at the same point, it's like you want to play with the big boys, you know?
6.7.
6.7 needs somebody off.
Why is the reg on an AA plane showing a Turkish Airways? Where, right here? That is a great question. Probably the same developer that made Turkish Airways probably has that. Absolutely, Andrew, for sure, man. Yeah. Did you see what happened to Reg Design? I did not, Satcher. What happened? Corey, what's up, man? Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for business class subscription. Oh, mic got really loud. Realism shattered, unsubbed. Got the Vegas Strip coming up down here on our left-hand side. I'll leave you with a nice view here. Should be able to see it here in a sec. I'm curious what happened to Reg Design. Yeah. I just think that the fly-by-wire team should get an award because they carried Microsoft Flight Simmer for over a year. I agree, Bennett. 100%, man. Yeah. I'm late. What's the update with the Vegas? All kinds of stuff. Smitty's been posting it in here, but kind of funny coincidence considering that Allegiant buys a bunch of other planes from other countries. Maybe. Who knows, Davis? Maybe it is like that in real life. Just happy to see the sim moving up because the change through FS 2020 is now just amazing. 2025, this will be the best sim by far, no question, for sure. Yeah. Corey, thanks for your support, man. Welcome to business class, my man. Huge no buddy, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He stole everyone's money and left the company. What do you mean? Wasn't it just him? But how did he steal everyone's money? Gap, could you please show how to turn off the passenger cabin? Yeah, it's in the EFB. Come over here to the EFB, go to the sim settings, and then click on airframe, and then, no, sorry. Where is it? Cabin. And then cabin visibility. Yeah. I've just got GSX Pro and I have the FlyTampa Copenhagen. Now there's 2 spawn points at every gate. Did you go? You have to disable third-party jetways, Yavuz. Open up the GSX, the live launcher, go to config and disable third-party jetways. You have to do that for all of your third-party.
272 off the airport.
Yes, landing lights, thank you. Just through 10,000.
We have field aside.
I feel like Microsoft has set a new standard that can't be matched. Still another big player.
Runway 31 left, 1 mile, final contact tower.
Yeah.
Please for the result 31 left, 5 miles out, over the tower, so to go.
Alright, we need to get tower frequency up as well. So we're going to be landing on 26s. 26 left, so it's going to be 19.9 on the frequency. We'll get that plugged in. 1199. All right, 19.9 is in. All right, and hopefully she can give us a visual from here. We'll see what she wants to do here. Yeah, Bourbon. Las Vegas approach Allegiant 69. We can take the visual from here if that's okay.
Allegiant 69, we do have this one on site.
Got the airport in sight.
Thanks for being a great flight instructor 4 times a week.
Clear approach runway 26 left, establish final contact tower.
Clear approach 26 left and on final over to tower. Legion 69, thanks. All right, 5,000 feet. We'll descend at 1,000 feet per minute. Let's go ahead and make our left turn. I'm also going to keep the speed. No, no, no. Don't you do that, silly airplane. We'll do that. Let's go flaps 1. Mr. Mopar Dude dropping the $50 donation. Hey, man, as long as I'm able to help and I can get people into this hobby and they can enjoy it as much as I have over the last couple of years, I'm a happy man. So thank you for the support, Mopar. I appreciate you dropping the 50 bomb. Guys, can we get some love and chat for Mopar Dude dropping that fat $50 dono? Thank you very much, Mopar. That is extremely kind, man. I appreciate you, dude, as always. Let me just take a quick little look here. Shand, where's Shand? Shand at 3,800. Ooh, shit, chat. I might have cut this a little bit too close. Let's descend a little bit heavier here.
Please remember the difference between the L and R cap smile.
Yes, oh, always. Left and rights. Always, always. Thanks for support, my man. I appreciate you as well, dude. Thank you very much for the support. I'm going to bring that speed down. I might have cut this a little bit short, chat. I should have taken this out a little bit more. Let's go auto brake low. I got the ground spoilers out. We're descending as quickly as we can. I'm going to send us direct to Shand. Let's go direct to Shand. We'll execute that. Okay, now we're good. We're good, chat. No problem. We're okay. What am I talking about? False alarm, chat. I was just making sure everybody was paying attention, okay? Just making sure you guys were all awake and paying attention. Can arm our approach mode? What did you miss? Nothing. Localizer and glide slope is captured. Beautiful. I kind of burned us through the localizer a little bit, but we should be okay. No problem. Hello, mate. Do you think that the 3060 and i7 4790 will run it? I would try and upgrade your CPU, Jorge, if you can. I think the CPU is going to struggle a little bit. That's just me. I don't know. You might be able to get away with it, but I think your CPU is going to struggle a little bit. But yeah. Sean, thanks so much for 2 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Yavuz, thank you very much for the €6 donation. And that Slow RRS, welcome back, my friend, as a member as well. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very much for your support. Appreciate all of you guys, man. Thank you so much. Your GPU is okay, but I would be concerned about your CPU. That's what I would look at upgrading. But yeah. Okay, there we go. A little bit of a zigzaggy approach, but that's okay. We're on a visual approach. There's nothing wrong with that. We're going to switch over to tower now on 19.9. We're fully established.
513 at Romeo.
Just upgrade from 4790K. It struggled with airlines and cities. Yeah, definitely. I would agree with you on that one, for sure. Vegas Tower, very good afternoon. Allegiant 69, visual 26 left.
Allegiant 69, Las Vegas Tower 1080 and 4, runway 26 left, clear to land.
26 left, clear to land, Allegiant 69, thanks. All right, 9 miles out. Let's go flaps 2, gear down. Beautiful. Go and get our nose light on, runway turn off, and nose lights and wing lights.
Sólríkt Tower, station
CPU, GPU on Microsoft Flight we still don't cheap out on the GPU. Yes, of course.
November 872, Gulf Palm Springs Tower with variable at 3, runway 31 left, clear to land.
2,500, speed down to 170. Let's come down here. We'll make sure that we've got our approach phase activated on there, which we do. That is good. We'll go final approach speed today. I'll turn the sounds up for you guys. We've been cleared to land. Beautiful. Let's go flaps 3. And I'll go ahead and start the recording. I see a bunch of people screaming replay at me. There we go. Replay is on. Got a little performance here. It is nice. We've gotten 45 FPS. We'll see what it's like when we're getting a little bit closer. But yes. Replay is on, guys. 160 knots. We'll go flaps full. They're going to be landing with a slight tailwind, so we're going to have to keep an eye on that. Slight tailwind today, chat. Who gives call signs in real life? Tower? Who gives call signs? No, the airlines take care of those things. Let's catch a butter into Vegas today? Yes. Make sure landing rate monitor is up and running, which it is, and connected. Beautiful. Good. All right, guys. Enjoy the arrival. I'm going to hand fly it from here. It looks like a nice approach. Joystick cams going on. See you guys down on the ground. My airplane. All right, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green, flaps are full, ground spoilers are armed, auto brake is set, cabin crew is advised. You guys are advised. We've been given clearance to land. ECAM is no blue. We're looking good. Now, I'm following glide path here.
Smitty, get that hashtag boomer bus warmed up. Mr. Mopar Dude and I are ready to head out to the Bunny Ranch. Also, Candy with an eye has a long weekend shift scheduled for some extra cash.
Huge no floaties to you, C2A. Thank you very much for support, my man. I appreciate you. Smitty has the boomer bus going. No problemos. All right, I'm getting... See, I thought they fixed these things. Clearly, there's still some discrepancies going on. We're showing 3 red, 1 white, but we're also showing extremely high on our slope. So, I don't know, man. A little bit weird coming in here. I guess we're just going off Pappies at this point.
200.
I think we're looking good at our aiming point right now.
100 above.
So we'll keep that. Even this has us a little bit high, it feels.
100.
Should be 50 crossing over the piano keys. Continue.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Nice and smooth to make it up for you guys. There we go. Beautiful. 121 in the touchdown zone. Nose down gently. Decelerating. Nice and smooth. Definitely high over the piano keys. I wonder what's going on with like the ILS and something weird going on there. It's kind of weird, man. We should have been 4 red and that would have put us... We were still about 75 feet crossing the piano keys, which in return makes us high up and completely misses the 1,000 footers and 1,500 footers. But what can you do? It's okay. I really thought that they would have been fixing that with the most recent update. There's still obviously some...
Taxi to the ramp via whiskey, monitor ground.
And to the ramp via whiskey, monitor ground, will be Century 70 off.
I thought that was for me, but maybe not. All right, come to a stop here past...
69 taxi to the ramp via Alpha 7, Zulu, Golf 2, cross runway 26 right at Alpha 7, monitor ground on the other side.
All right, taxi to the ramp via Alpha 7, Zulu, Golf 2, cross runway 26 right at Alpha 7, and we'll monitor ground on the other side. Thanks for ATC, Region 69. Cool. We are looking good. Open up our charts, ground charts here. Oh, thank you. Alpha 7, Zulu, Golf 2, and into the ramp. We're looking good. Let's clean up our... Selma is my favorite. We'll clean up our ground spoilers, clean up our flaps as well. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lost Wages. Always a great time when we get to fly into here. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing on Saturday, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be doing some ops here out of Vegas. Maybe we'll go Vegas to Albuquerque or something. Albuquerque is always a really great time to fly into as well. So we'll see what we're doing for Saturday, but I'd like for it to incorporate Vegas, as I absolutely love Vegas. Zulu all the way up to Golf 2 and then Alpha into the ramp, so that's good. He wants us to monitor ground as well. Ground frequency was going to be on 1211. So tune to that now, 1211. Good. 1211 is in and monitoring. Beautiful. We'll stop our clocks. 51 minutes, chat. 51 minutes. Wait, no, 49 minutes and 51 seconds. I think we're a little bit late, but that's good. EU flights next week. Yes, EU flights next week. Yes. That's all good. Cool. Clean everything up here. Landing lights off. Nose light to taxi. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. EPU master start switch on. And we're looking for the gate of... What was it? Alpha 22. So go to GSX. We're going to the Alpha gates. Alpha 22. Yes, yes, no. And we are Alliance ground, I guess. Sure. Is this Golf 2? Yes, this is Golf 2 that we want. Golf 2 into the ramp. Beautiful. Let's get our runway turn off. Lights can come off. We'll go ahead and spool up the EPU as well. We're going to reset our flaps full for our replay. Speaking of replay, we can stop the recording. Good. Sweet. We're going all the way back over here, chat. A little bit of a taxi to go. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. We were going for 350 likes today. Hopefully, we have reached that like goal. If you did enjoy the content as well, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We are live again on Saturday, New Year's Eve. We're doing a New Year's Eve stream, so it makes the most sense to be flying in and out of Las Vegas. Look at those old school MDs, man. I got to fly on an Allegiant MD-80 when I was a kid. I have pictures. Well, my mom has pictures of us going down to Florida. They used to fly into Clearwater International Airport. We're going all the way over here to Alpha 22. KLAS Pappy does not function properly. It puts you way too low, so most runways become a visual. See, the Pappy's there, we were 3 red, 1 white, and we were still too high. But yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. There's clearly something going on. Because even our glide slope indicator, again, it was saying we were way too high on the slope. So I don't know, man. We crossed over the numbers. We were close. We crossed over the numbers, again, probably 25, 30 feet too high. But yeah, beautiful scenery. Oh, dude, FlyTampa Vegas. If they could figure out what's going on with the ILSs, it would be absolutely fantastic. Because, yes, the scenery is a 9 out of 10 in its current state, I would say. It is absolutely fantastic. Fantastic. Nose lights going off. APU bleed is going on. Here is our stand Alpha, or gate Alpha 22. This is where the real world is. Another reason people were asking real world ops. I try and find the real gates that they went to as well. Try and keep things as realistic as we can. I know some people just like to bail off the runway and find the closest gate, but again, with these real world ops, I've been having a lot of fun, actually finding out where they're going and, how they're going. So it's good. It's 0.4. I can see it. We're still not there quite yet. 3, 2, 1. Cool. We'll call it quits right there. Park brake is on. APU is on. AP bleed is on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Predictive wind shear system is coming off. We'll do an actual, like, turnaround. Beacon lights off. Seatbelt sign is off. Bring you to the off position. Crew supply comes off. Everything looks good up there. We'll just leave our nav lights on. Beautiful. We'll go to GSX. We will request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Here comes the jet bridge. Absolutely wonderful, my amigos. What a beautiful flight. Repping Allegiant. Man, good call on flying the Allegiant, chat. More importantly, good call on the call sign today. No, I don't think they got a dance. We got a dance earlier. Wait, were they dancing? Did I miss another dance? Don't tell me I missed it again, chat.
Starting.
I missed 2 dances today. No way, bro. Oh, no. How do I mess that up, chat? 2 dances in one day? Sheesh. Back to the drawing board for me, man. You forgot to retract your flaps. No. You need to have your flaps out for replay. I love how everybody thinks... Welcome back. Welcome back to the internet, Captain. I know you had a week off, Captain, but welcome back to the internet. I appreciate you, internet, oh so much sometimes. Welcome back to the internet, Captain Canada. Okay.
Pilotedge disconnected.
Oh, beautiful day of flying on the Pilotedge network. Thank you all very much for the support. You guys are absolutely awesome. Appreciate every single person that was here hanging out with us today. You guys are great, man. I hope you enjoyed this flight back after a week. After a week, man. Welcome back. I'm flying now over to Luxembourg from Lisbon. Nice. Enjoy that one, man. Enjoy that one. Toasted Ninja, what's up, man? Thanks, dude. Glad you enjoyed it. Like I said, we'll expect on Saturday, we'll expect some more ops here out of Vegas. I don't know what airline we'll be flying. What's an airline we don't fly very often? Frontier, Allegiant, Spirit. Probably one of those guys. We'll figure out what we're going to be doing. I'm thinking maybe we'll do... Vegas to like Albuquerque to Denver, something like that. Like that's what I'm thinking. I'm just trying to think of like airports that we have around here, or alternatively, which I'm also thinking of doing because I absolutely love this flight, we're just going to do round trip from Vegas to San Diego, because I think that's an amazing time as well. Vegas to San Diego and back to Vegas, that's pretty special. That could be a good one. So we'll see. We'll see what we're going to be doing, but I would expect either one of those flights. I'm kind of feeling the San Diego, if I'm being honest with you. I love flying into San Diego. It's been a while since we've flown into San Diego, so we may get some San Diego ops on Saturday, chat, for New Year's Eve. Igor, was good. Thanks for asking, man. I hope it was for you as well, man. I don't think you have done any Aer Lingus ops in a while for EU yet. We could do some of those. You're right. Yeah. I'll have Phil's ready at the terminal. Ooh, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, everyone, thanks for coming to hang out today. Really do appreciate it. We do have a replay, so we'll be able to take a look at that. We are disconnected from the good old Pilotedge network. We got a 121 on the landing right there, chat. 121, and we touched down on the 2,000 footer. So not a bad day of flying. A little bit of a spicy approach into John Wayne, as expected, but still sticking it on those 1,000 footers, 275 foot per minute. Still a great landing. And then, of course, we catch the butter here today into Las Vegas. Just letting the aircraft deboard here. Take care of everything. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you, Andy, as well, man. Appreciate you being here. I hope you're able to tune in on Saturday, man. Absolutely, dude. You're about to do virtual American Airlines from Miami to Toronto. Great flight. Love it. Done it numerous times in real life. We need a good Tampa scenery as well, Andy. Tampa to Toronto, that's like a staple, man. I've done that flight. I don't even know how many. Too many times to count, man. Too many times to count. Aviation stuff. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Matt, same to you, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, dude. Love the stream cap. Had fun flying with you. Awesome, Wicked. Glad you enjoyed it, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, we need Tampa, either by vertical sim or FlyTampa. FlyTampa Tampa is stunning scenery, so we need one of them to step up and make it happen, right? That's for damn sure. That is for damn sure. All right, friends. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate y'all. Again, mods, donators, sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. So seriously, thank you all very much for your continued support in the channel. Not only the channel, but your continued support in myself. So seriously, I can't thank you guys enough for being here and being part of this amazing community with me. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, still want to thank you guys just as much as well. Everybody that comes in here and hangs out, whether you smash down the thumbs up button, whether you subscribe to the channel, whether you watch with some buddies, whatever it may be. I appreciate every single person that watches my streams and hangs out with me and really truly enjoys Flight Sim for all it's worth, just like I do. Great flights today, man. Like I mentioned, great flights. Kind of know the plan for Saturday. I think I'm leaning towards the San Diego run, doing Vegas to San Diego, back to Vegas. I just absolutely love that little run, and I think we can do it on a bunch of different planes. I think Frontier does it, Spirit does it, Allegiant does it. I think there's a bunch of aircraft that do it. So we're going to run the replay now. We'll go ahead and start up the wonderful ending music here. That's going to wrap up today's live stream. Again, thanks to everybody for hanging out. Also, shout out to Pilotedge and all the controllers over on Pilotedge. I always do my best to try and promote this network. I always tell people this isn't a network for somebody that's just getting new and just getting used to Flight Sim. I feel like this is a network that you probably have to have some hours under your belt, either on VATSIM or IVAO or one of those other networks. It's not for the faint of heart. It is a training network, so if you're doing things wrong, you are going to get schooled. That's for damn sure. But it is absolutely awesome, and I absolutely love flying on this network. It's one of my favorite networks to fly on, especially when I'm doing these West Coast ops. Beautiful wing view here of the Vegas Strip in the background. Everybody wave to Smitty. Smitty's picking us up at the airport. It's going to be a good one. All right, guys, enjoy these replays. Have yourselves a wonderful Thursday and a wonderful rest of the week. I look forward to seeing you guys all on Saturday for our New Year's Eve stream. It's going to be a blast. If you can tune in, please do so. Until then, guys, happy landings, and hopefully everybody's able to get some flight time in and everybody's able to cash in on these holidays. Take care, everybody. Catch you all on Saturday. Peace!